Pull up a... Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face, the only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style with discussing is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your goodness, I can just fly on.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your goodness, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This sail is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. We built this land from dust and tears for 100 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our plains are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, shout, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what's seated. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi?
Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Killing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study dope, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a pool face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean it. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
All right, greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumman, joined with our other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And on this season 6, episode 21, part 1 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is tangibles. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, all the way between now and 2100. Then we got, is Kamala Harris running for president again? Oh my God. You would think she would hang it up after the third time, but she went around the third time, so we're going to touch on that. Then we got Oakland humbles 19 keys, or as we call them now, 19 fleas, and he changed his stance on the NBA. Americans crashing out over gas prices and cost of living. Black farmers beg for justice after drive-by shooting. Harassment from racist neighbors. UK bans Kanye, why his haters need to destroy him. The UK government banned Kanye. If we have time, foundational Black Americans discuss the Democratic Party, accountability, and reparations, or did they? Fulton County Reparations Task Force released its findings and harm report, and California Democrats may be punished at the polls due to Black voters finally waking up. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are a part of the New Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. My personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Crewman. That's where we stream all the city council meetings and local Denver events, Black events. Then Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure you'll sub up to that so she can start going live on that channel. And then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA. Make sure y'all check that out. Make sure y'all sub up to that. She did 2 RBAs this past week, so make sure y'all check them out. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub up to that so he can start going live on YouTube as well. Then we got our cousin, our local star out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. And we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High. So sub to his channel, Kukizi 5100. Then we got our brother out of Virginia, VA, via New York, Breeze Omega. Make sure sub to his channel as well. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. So salute to Breeze.
Good.
Make sure check him out. And then we got our brother, the Church of Black Power, who's out of Watts, California, originally from Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. And he just surpassed 2,000 subscribers. He's fast approaching 3,000. So good for him. And last but not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who's on hiatus, but came up with the B1 Rolodex, which I just played the ad for, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And then, so the links to the Rolodex is in the description. A link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. Yours truly is in it for my political work. And then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. That petition is in the link to that petition is in the description. Change.org petition. And then we got Take Action Now, Brooke Call to Action. Make sure y'all sign that so they can get the Freedmen's Bureau off the ground in New York. And then support Lady Chase GoFundMe. If you haven't already, the link to her GoFundMe is also in the description. And then we got the 103-year-old elder who's on the verge of losing her home almost 40 years in South Central Los Angeles, or South Los Angeles is what they call it now. And the link to her GoFundMe is in the description as well. Then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use. for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, that's economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition, all 9-10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you are a Black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior. Subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 exactly 2 weeks ago. So the link to the ISIS papers, the colors of the code, is in the description. So make sure y'all check that out. And shout out to Tariq Nasheed, preparing for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, so from the Mile High Income and the legal market for the city. And greetings, Lady Chase.
Greetings from Sand City. Okay, Kamala Harris. That information came across my desk earlier this afternoon of her running for governor again. She needs to forget it. Don't even waste.
She's not running for governor again, Shabaka. She's running for president again.
Oh, that's even worse. Okay, so don't even waste your time with it. Hopefully she'll crash and burn in the primaries and don't get the support. She did not, to quote her words that I'm going to use against her, I'm not going to do nothing for Black people, no. So why should I waste my time to go out there and vote for somebody who clearly states that they ain't going to do nothing for me? You know, at least Scam Brown out here in Nevada, man, he told you he was a crook. He told you he was a scam artist, okay? Just say, if he runs for anything, I'm going to vote for him, man, just because he's being honest. And don't expect shit from him, but at least he's honest.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? At least he's honest.
Let's hear from Lady Che. Lady Che, you got something to say?
In regards to what?
Whatever. Before we get to the tangibles.
In regards to Kamala, bitch, they got to put her up to run for as a Democrat because they need a woman up there just to run. So they probably just put her up there for that. I wouldn't take it seriously.
Kamala's after the.
What? Too much background noise for much buckets. What?
Wait, I got background noise?
Yes.
Hold on, let me mute out and let me know if I still do.
Kamala's after. Listen, Kamala's after the tangibles.
Well, you're the one y'all are talking about it right now. That's what I said. In regards to what?
I started talking about it. It's on the topic list.
Okay. Well, then I don't really got much to say. I'm just waiting for all the topics to hit. So, yeah, I'm here, present.
All
present.
All right. Well, you got background noise. Somebody got background noise.
Hey, me, I ain't got shit going on in the background.
You know what it is it's this idiot box. Okay. All right, and I had the air conditioning on, man. So I went there and shut it off, man. Okay, so that should kill the background noise. Did it?
Yeah, it did. So this is a year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. So I'm going to read this like I've been reading since 2019, which is the tangibles 2020. So instead of tangibles 2020, it's tangibles 2026. Everything else remains the same. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came out with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So like I said, instead of 2020, it's 2026 for the midterms, 2027 for the Denver and LA elections, and it's 2028 for the presidential elections. All those elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms.
Right.
Black Americans and the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, marginalized, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, distressed, downtrodden. What else do they say? Vulnerable, etc. Only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group or providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, the 2026 midterms, the 2027 Denver and LA elections, and the 2028 presidential elections, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. Who is messaging me? Oh, I'm getting all kinds of notifications. All right, so that's where we're at. So we've been spreading this hashtag far and wide for the past 7 years. It is in the political lexicon here in Colorado and nationwide. And we're not letting up on our tangibles. We said this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. We're in it for the long haul, and we're going to continue to take our victory lap. We brought them Democrats to their knees in 2024, and we can do it again in 2026, in 2027, and in 2028.
All the way up there to 2100, man. And I won't be here. You got to be old and old folks on by that time.
Yeah. So when we talk about tangibles, we're talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, or feel with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations, in the form of direct hold on, Shabaki. In the form of direct lineage-based cash payments for the descendants of American child slavery freedmen, end of anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill, the end of qualified immunity in all 50 states, land grants, land allotments, and tax-free exemption for at least the next 100 years. They're not offering that, and they're not getting our vote. Hold on, Sabaka. And all the fear-mongering, all the shame, blaming, and explaining is not going to change that. So if we're going to vote, we're going to vote for something tangible. Otherwise, we're not going to vote. And we're saying this at the local, state, and federal level. So if they're not doing nothing at the local, state, and federal level, don't waste your time voting for them. That goes for the Democrats, that goes for the Republicans, that goes for the third parties. They're not offering us nothing tangible, and they're not getting our vote. We're going to sit it out, vote the couch, write in Snoopy, write in whatever, write in reparations, whatever the case may be, but they're not getting our vote. None of these politicians are our vote, including myself. They're not offering nothing tangible for your vote. Don't waste your time. And I have officially filed to run again for House District 8 here in the state of Colorado. So I will be on the ballot. So in the elections in November. So thoughts to back up the tangibles.
Okay, what the thoughts is, man, just give us all the damn gold and money in the Federal Reserve Bank, man. You know what I'm saying?
If there's anything left.
Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah, because you know they declared, man, with Michael showing it, where the sister that came up saying is that the United States is insolvent. Okay, so insolvency means, yeah, was that Lisa who has said that?
Yeah.
Okay, insolvency means, man, that you got an old ragged ass car, man, out of gas in the desert, and you're 50 miles from the next gas station.
Yep.
That's insolvency. And this political agenda, man, that they come to us with all this bullshit, man, and want us to forget about this, forget about that. Like I was arguing with these dumb bunnies, man, on my social media, and they lifted the ban off of me, brother Che. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's
and
good.
then and I got a couple of threats, you know, from these busters, man. And I said, man, you don't want none of this, man. Really, you don't. But moving right along, keeping it all positive, it is what it is. So we got to do for ourselves. I really do believe that we can do it, and what proves that point that we can do it, look at all the time, energy, and effort that's going into preventing us from doing it.
Yeah, Shabaka, that's called the Blacc tax.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So yeah, well, yeah, I might not get there with you to quote Dr. King, but we as a people, we want to have our solvency. You see what I'm saying?
You're gonna get there, Shabaka. You
Yeah,
definitely gonna see it. We're gonna make sure you see it. All right, Lady Trey, what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Well, congratulations, I guess. Congratulations.
Thank you.
As far that's one thing. The Denver thing, that's a whole separate topic. Tangibles, yeah. As far as I can see, aside from you running for office, there really isn't anything tangible to vote for. Right now, currently. Right now we got a couple months till the midterm, so I just have to watch and see. But right now, just keep an eye on your local shit.
Yeah, thank you, Michael. And what are we supposed to do with our vote, Lady Che?
Oh, Jesse. Hold your vote like you hold your swab. That's it. So yeah.
What the ladies do?
Come on, cuz for real, like hold your fucking vote like you hold your breath. Just hold your fucking vote. There's nothing to vote for. The city of Denver. That's just to vote for Jesse to vote for House District 8. The only reason I say that is because the broad that he's running against the same bitch he ran against last time. The thing is that we now see the play. We didn't see the play the last time when he ran against the same broad. Yeah, Michael, who are you telling about state politics? We live here. You're worried about the right now the House district, okay? Anyway, back to what I'm saying. It's democratically led, so meaning whether they're going to talk about it or not, there's democratic gatekeeping going on. If you watched the RVA yesterday or last night or yesterday, whatever I did it. Because I'm like in a Greyhound, not Greyhound, Groundhog's Day. Remember Groundhog's Day with Bill Murray? Okay,
Yes.
well, for the last 5 years, I've been in like Groundhog's Day. Okay, I'm Bill Murray. This is one fucking big day, same shit every day. All right, so I'm assuming that for your election,
it's in November.
It's this year. It's November. It's the same. Yeah, just you have to catch up. I'm catching up right now. So, me and Jesse sat on several boards in the city. We sit on the same board, except I think we enhanced ourselves by Jesse probably by 1 and me by 2. But the main board that we sat on was the a board we sat on with the district attorney. Now, the district attorney, when we were looking for endorsements or vouchers, we thought we could probably ask her for one because we did the work for the last 4 years on her board. And she said no. She said she was voting the white girl in. Now, when I that whole time, if y'all were running, Twin and Mac was with us at that time. Always been with us. So, if y'all remember correctly, I was saying that bitch was a colonizer. And I was going on about it. And if you watch the RVA, I was describing and showing the proof of what I think is colonizing, okay, and tokenizing and pandering, right? So when Jesse got on the ballot for the House District 8 position through the same way he got on through his party. Okay, so I'll simplify it for you. They got out through the party, whereas she's doing whatever the fuck she had to retain her seat. So 2 weeks ago, me and Jesse, was it 2 weeks or 3 weeks?
It was about 2 weeks ago.
About 2 weeks ago, we're at a Blacc event honoring. This is one of the bourgeoisie events that we go to. It and it's set up by a coon named John Bailey. John Bailey, right? John Bailey had another event honoring Black women. Okay, all Black women, and there's a lot of Black women there, man. There was. So they had it was the same shit he always does. He honors a whole bunch of people, gives them awards, and then he gives everybody awards. Then he has people come up and speak, and they're the same people he's already arranged with, and he gives them like 3 minutes, right? And after that, he has a meal and a meet the candidate forum type shit, right? Where the candidates can come and basically pander. So during lunch, I wasn't feeling well at all. I was so fucking sick. I was there, and I was bullshit, talking shit because we're like having our little, we had these little debates while we're in there, right? And I wasn't feeling well at all. Remember, that was the day I came home and threw up, right?
Yeah.
So I was fucking sick. I don't know what the fuck was my problem, but I was sick. I was uncomfortable. My body hurt. I was sick. I want to get the fuck up out of there. Well, during that time, during lunch, I was sitting there talking and to a couple of ladies walk by. There's about 5 ladies I wanted to talk to because they had some shit going on that I felt like my 2 of my boards could really work well with what they're doing, right? And I was just making notes to myself. Then Jesse said, I said, let's go, because he said, don't you want to eat lunch? Of course he wants to eat lunch. I never want to eat lunch. I just want to go, right? They drug it out and made us eat lunch. Okay, so after that, then we're leaving. He said, there go that. He said, there go that lady for House District 8. I said, bet. Let me go holler at this bitch real quick, right? So I stopped mid-track, right? Introduced myself. I said, hello, my name is Brandy Marie Majors, new Blacc Media signal booster, blah, 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 blah. And I said, Denver Black Panther. I said, I would like to ask you a couple questions. And then I said it so fast that, she couldn't really hear what I was saying, but she could hear what I was saying. So I was talking to her. Yeah, I said, I came over there. I said, now that you've been in office, I started off with, now that you've been in office, my husband, I said, I asked you for an interview once and you told me no. I said, this is when my husband was running for office against you. And I didn't catch the slip. Just said she's like, who, him? He said, yeah, he said, I'm running against you. And she said, oh, she said, I didn't know who was running against you last time. I didn't catch the slip. He said, I am, but he meant to say I was, right? And I catch the slip up. So in my mind, I was like, did he slip? Okay, so we've been having an argument about this bullshit since like 2 weeks ago, right? So, but at that point, I didn't catch it. So I was like, yeah, he was running. I said, so what? So now that you've been in the seat, I noticed that you haven't done anything specifically for Black people, for Black Denver rights. Like, when you came here and you're in our Black spaces, pandering to us, but you haven't done anything for Black people. She said pandering. I wouldn't call it pandering. I said, okay, well, politely coming over here and tearing off your wares or some shit like that, something stupid like that, right? I said, let me tell you what I think. I said, I've been calling you a colonizer since I saw you were running. I said, let me tell you what I think. I said, I think that you like these great photo ops at going into black spaces. I said, you use the fact that you went to Africa and took pictures with babies that had AIDS, and created a whole business with it, but never sent any money back to Africa. I say you got pictures with you standing there with the children, black children. Then you come back and you're with your two white friends in a cardboard box that said Black Lives Matter, right? As a photo op. You have no black people in your commercials except for one, and he's real high yellow, right? Yeah. I said you're in our black spaces right now. Currently, I said you're in our black places, and I made a wide range gesturing move. And I said, you're pandering to black people. I'm not pandering. I live in this district. I said, she said, this is my community. She said, this is my community. And I said, yes, but this is not your community. Another wide move by saying you're not black. And this is not your community because you're not black, right? And she started rattling off things that she's been working on, which me and Jesse have called cap on because we haven't seen her work on anything, right? Right. So she said 3 things. I said, so that's 3 generalized things that's for everybody, nothing specifically for black people. She said, well, what does everybody want? What do black people want? I said, man, you again, so we can tell that your colonized mind hasn't been listening like that. I said, just like that. Right. I said, basic things like first of all, do you sign off on anything that has remotely talking about reparations that we put through? 2, a crime bill. So like that. Specific protections where everybody else has. Do you endorse? Right. And she said something else. I said, well, that's all I pretty much wanted to see where your mind was. And I said, other things to do, and I released her, and then we just trade up, right? And I clearly had upset her.
Yeah, clearly. She went to cry in the car.
Mm-hmm. So now we were arguing about it. Well, because I didn't catch a slip up, but I caught it through an email going through between me, you, and Michael. And it said he was running for office, and it said in 2026 with the thing. That's how I caught it. So it started a whole argument because I was like, why? Come on, cuz why? Nobody talks to me. Talk to everybody before me, right? So I caught it, and that's what started the argument because I was like, oh my God, I was stressed. I came to grips with it though, family. I came to grips with it. I came to a full understanding with it last night before he went to the conference. So I already knew what was going to happen. So then I determined the rules. You did? Because it's not just him. It's a us thing. Because you saw everybody knows Mac and Twin who worked the hardest on the campaigns is Mac and Twin because they were there for all of them. So this is round 3, right? Yeah. And so it's basically the same campaign, different year, which I felt pretty positive about because she was upset seeing Jesse and the way I terrorized her, because ain't nobody gonna tell this broad to her face she's a colonizer in a black space. You know what I mean? And they've actively been going out of their way to call her a colonizer in public and a gentrifier and a person. I said, so you have specific agendas that, and I told her about her agendas too, because she has an agenda. Obviously she's on an agenda. She's lesbian with 3 adopted children, right? Which isn't a bad thing. It's a bad thing when you promote your agenda. You dig? Where that's and you stand with and she's standing on immigration. As she said, agendas and immigration shit, right, Jesse? I don't know. I don't know, but
Yeah.
either way, nothing had the word black in it. That's all. I wasn't even really listening. I'll put it to you like that. I was just letting her mumble, and I wasn't really listening because she wasn't really talking, and I was too focused on this motherfucking polo T-shirt fucking throw on that she had on. So I don't know what the fuck. I was just watching her lips was like Charlie Brown's teacher. You know what I mean? No, she was just trying to talk and shit. We left before she could speak because it was a walk around and meet the candidates. See, the only candidate I was interested in talking to, I talked to, and she gave me some insight, and I was good with that. Which was Wanda James. I talked to Wanda James. That's who I really wanted to talk to.
Her name is Lindsay Gilchrist, Michael.
So on another hand, she didn't want it. She just like most candidates do, that they see, like, or when they see us on the city council, they don't want to talk to me because they already know that I'm a fucking problem. So as giving her a problem, because first of all, she shouldn't be there. She's no white candidates should go there with no black tangibles in mind. Does that make sense? Does everybody, you understand what I'm saying? No white candidates, here we go, should not go to black spaces with no black tangibles in mind, specifically black tangibles. Now, does that make sense? Am I making sense? Because I've been smoking some weed. I want to make sure I'm making sense.
Yes.
Does everyone understand? Okay, right. So if I'm black and I go into a white space, I better have white tangibles in mind. You dig?
Right.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's where the mindset should be with these candidates. When you and make sure that they have an understanding that you could say it, it sounds good, but put it everywhere and be able to be held accountable for it. Because what happened with us with the John Walsh thing was he was supposed to put us back on the board working for him, like we were doing for Beth McCann. He knew me from before my work before in the city, way before Jesse and them. Okay, because keep in mind, I'm 47, 46 or whatever. I've done other things that nobody talks about, so he could definitely let me back in. And on the strength of me, he said he was gonna do it, right? Then went back and never put us back on that board.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because we were the ones standing there making sure that there was some sort of black win.
Right.
You did? So now that that's being there, who knows? But we don't know. So we've been trying to get on it for like the last fucking year and a half. But every time he's around, he tries to like beat around the bush and move around and shit. Like, oh yeah, we'll get back.
Yeah, give me a call. I'll get back to you. And he never does.
So right there, that's where we got to stop it at too. No more excuses, right?
Right.
So this is the thing. I've been doing a lot of thinking about it. That's the thing. No white faces and black spaces with no actual black tangibles.
Right.
and a guaranteed black tangible, because now we see that we can't even hold anybody accountable via what they said online or in public. You understand? Y'all dig what I'm saying? So I'm putting everybody like that to an understanding that now that we're so focused on the midterms and you got to start doing these town halls and they need to have black tangible specifically and only for, because just because you put policy through and you make it strip the blackness out of it and make it flat, you're basically making it for everybody else, and everybody doesn't need the same things that black people need. Black people need specific fucking things. And that's why like you'll see for example, all them calls, like we were sitting on a call, right, Michael, with one of the people running for office, one of the bitches running for office. Who was running for office, Jesse? That they bounced us out the call. It was some lady. Some lady was on the call.
With Friday Jones.
It was a white lady. We were sitting on the hold waiting for the white lady. So question.
Diane, what's her name?
DeGette.
Diane DeGette.
All right, fuck Diane DeGette. But yeah, anyway, her. she was answering questions. She's answering white questions, and basically was addressing about the immigration and agendas and all this shit, but nothing specific for Black people at all.
I asked her directly in her face what she was gonna do specifically for Black people, and that broad said, "I do all kinds of stuff for people of color."
Yeah, see, that's flat. That means nothing. That's a flat answer. Nothing. Well, what's a color? You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm talking about now? She gave a flat answer. She gave a generalized answer. People of color could be anybody. So me, you, Michael are people of color.
Yeah.
You dig? Me, you, Michael, Shabaka, Twin, Mac, we're all people of color according to her. Instead of our specific four of us are four and a half of us are Black. Yeah. And the other one, Michael, what's your ethnicity?
He's
What's your
Asian.
ethnicity? All Asian? Like 100%?
Yeah.
How are you gonna answer for him, cuz? Let him answer. Anyway, back to what I'm saying. And I'm a mulat, right? So I'm mixed. So you see what I'm saying? I said 4.5 of us. Okay, 4.5 of us are Black. Okay, so he's Asian. All right, what type of Asian? I know I didn't say that right. Smoking some weed. But you dig what I'm saying though? Now Tangibles has to get extraordinarily specific.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to make it like that. Fuck what they think. Fuck how long it takes to answer. And the same thing goes with black people running for office. Yes, there are other people in the city. See? I knew it was something else. See? Japan, Taiwanese, and Aboriginal, right?
From Asia.
Okay, I get it. I can dig it. All right, so I can dig it. Either way, no biggie. Okay, so we're all in their eyes people of color is what I was going with that. Mm-hmm. No biggie. We already we've already known that he's our ally. Anyway, it was just making a specific thing about people of color. So she gave a flat answer, nothing answer. So with Black people running for office now, we're gonna be checking paperwork, making sure they're gonna be FBA and solid about it, because that's what we're looking for. Okay. Now but with that solidifying, we gotta ask solid questions. We gotta make sure that they're on point, right? And that includes the people that work around them and with them, because you don't want the wrong messages and the wrong fucking answers, but you also got to be considerable of the other people, that the other constituents. Like there's a hella white people here in the city of Denver, and though there's influences that that are gatekeepers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you were watching yesterday on the RVA, then you would have saw that they just scrubbed 35,000 fucking alleged names off of the fucking voter rolls.
Yeah.
Right? So on the RVA, I covered that on the RVA. You should watch the RVA. Not because yesterday was more about entertainment purposes, but towards the end it was about Denver. It's real serious. It's like, well, whose name? How do you decipher that? And when they talk about fair and equal elections, we know for a fact that during that mayoral campaign, nothing was
fair.
Right? Again, if you don't believe me, Mac and Twin was with us since the start of it.
We got Cuz Black in the building. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Black. Or Black Joe, hi. What I'm saying is though, Mac and Twin can remember during the mayoral campaign that nothing was fair about the motherfucking election. And it was ran by I documented the whole shit from the time we did the first packet to the end of it during the fucking when they ran the numbers. Okay, so what, a motherfucker don't win.
Hey,
Okay,
Joe.
right? But the thing is everything was democratically led. We had the fucking elections division dude talking shit about us on Jeff Farr, talking about we spread information, misinformation, who don't believe everything here on Facebook, blah blah blah. We weren't on Facebook because we're on YouTube. But that's beside the point. You know what I'm saying? But he was over there already spreading the lies through other black Democratic gatekeepers, right?
Yeah.
Even though they say they don't, they are. They're all over this shit. So when they scrub these roles, they failed to mention that Jenna Griswold left the motherfucking passwords out and didn't tell nobody for months.
Yep.
And then she refused to fucking resign or anything like that. So the passwords to the voter machines were sent out willy-nilly, right?
Yeah.
So that how is it fair and equal? Not to mention that when it was fair, when the fair elections thing happened, they let everybody and their fucking mama double up on the bread, but they wouldn't let Jesse
Hey, deuce and a quarter, DSB, greetings.
Shalom, dark skinned brother, shalom. They wouldn't let Jesse do it at all. Why?
Yep.
Because it's democratically led. So he couldn't even collect donations under the same because all those boards that collect donations are under the Democrats. He's an independent. Go on mute. The background noise. Just please 2 more minutes. I'm almost done. So what I'm saying is, family, they just scrubbed these roles, and now they're talking about how they want the voting to go, whether it be this or that or whatever. Look, I have to speak for example. I'm not standing in nobody's motherfucking line to submit my motherfucking vote. You already know Black Vacation is heavy in this house. I don't know what happened to my motherfucking ballot. Maybe I left it in the bathroom. Maybe I kicked it down the stairs. Maybe I bought it in the trash. Maybe it never showed up. Who the fuck knows, right? But they're scrubbing all these names off, meaning whatever names they scrubbed off probably voted in that last election. You see what I'm saying?
See, and that's some illegal shit right there, like a motherfucker.
Hold on. Shabaki, hold on. Let me just finish this one little statement. Meaning, all this shit that we like, I've been questioning this last election with Trump and why he's been deporting all these motherfucking immigrants and shit, which is kind of funny. But if you guys remember, in New York, they had made certain city council had made it possible for certain immigrants to be able to vote. If y'all remember, it was New York that was trying to pass all that shit. It was a long time ago. It was like 2-3 years back. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the local level.
Yeah, same thing with California, right? So all these votes and all these things that happen, we should have been able to know why our state still stayed blue and didn't turn red. Why you see we having these nobody likes what's going on in the city and in towns. Nobody likes what's going on. They want what's his face out of office, right? But they voted for him. Okay,
Yeah.
Fine. Well, this next election, everybody thinks that, well, the Republicans are doing such a bad job. Well, the Democrats ain't pandering to us, so what are you really going to vote for? Because they're not doing nothing really is happening that anybody wants to see, right? Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening that people want to see. Yes, there's a high level of deportations going on. Okay, but it's kind of like moot point now. Nobody's really talking about it. You know, there's no money coming back to us from all the shit they did with Doge, and with the truth coming out about what happened with Doge is that these motherfuckers ran that shit through and generated some fucking list of what to cut based on the letters DEI. Okay, didn't do no research, just ran that shit through and generated a fucking populated list, and they ran off of that. That's what happened. Just same thing with the war, with the fucking school getting bombed. Allegedly generated a list of what these high targeted points were and fucking ran through it. They didn't do no research and let it happen. And he's guilty of it, okay? That school was not even a target. It was just put on the list of being a target by AI. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. These voting now, how sure can we really be? But just for our own sake of argument, let's just do the research. That way we can say, yeah, we questioned old boy, we questioned old girl, woo, woo, woo. And we thought they had tangibles. Apparently they didn't. You know what I mean? Same thing if you're going to run for office, you're going to have tangibles for the other constituents They live in the district. We can offer black people shit all motherfucking day long with our eyes closed because we can. And it's true. But what, the next thing you know, we got to argue what we're going to be able to offer the elders, the unhoused, the fucking, the working class that are getting wage staff, fucking, all this shit. You see what I'm saying? The whites, everybody else, the agenda. You see what I'm saying? We have to be able to.
Yes, I get in line.
Go ahead. I'm done. That's tangibles.
Yeah. See, that's that bullshit.
Congratulations, Jesse.
With Rodney King was saying, can we just get along? You see what I mean? As opposed to setting up an agenda strictly for us. You see what I'm saying? And Jay and Lady Jay and Joe Blacc in the chat, I would sit up here and I would debate with any of these damn bitches.
Yeah, we're working on that, Michael.
Some chicken pecking Uncle Toms and these yassa bosses. Say, now, how can we get rid of these damn yassa bosses? That's the problem.
When it comes time to vote them out of office, we gotta have a reason to get them out of office. You know what I mean? The thing is that we can't vote them out until it comes time for their seat to come up for re-election.
I know right that's now, the sad part about it.
Getting out this broad right now and replacing her with Jesse is a thing because her seat is up for re-election. So until somebody comes up for re-election or their seat comes up to be voted on, we can't really do much except bitch. You dig?
Yeah, and then just like what Joe was saying right here, then they allow these damn illegal immigrants to vote.
See, that's what I'm saying. Joe knows what I'm talking about because that's what I said. I just said that.
Invasion through immigration.
Right, that's what I said. I just said that. So what I'm saying is now we have to put all of our pieces together for a reason to vote. We have to have tangibles. Right now, there's no fucking tangible reason. Nothing is going to happen. Regardless of what we vote for, nothing is happening. What you talking about, cuz? What are you talking about, Ray? Don't come here with that. What are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead before I cuss out Ray on the day after his C-Day. Go ahead.
All right. So moving along. Thank you, Lady Che. So moving along, we got, is Kamala running for president again? Oh, God.
I'm going on mute so you don't hear background noise.
Okay.
With her running for president, Brother Che, well, she's probably doing a feasibility study on it to see if she's got a chance in hell, which I honestly believe that she don't. And then if she can't get California, if she cannot get the majority of Californians, to back her, man, I think, man, that she's riding a bicycle without training wheels at 2 years old.
Right.
See? Exactly. Just like what Joe says right here. If she runs, that'll be guaranteeing the Repubs to win.
So are you going to run again in 28?
Man, not this bobblehead clown, man. Al Sharpton, go put a banana in your mouth.
Okay,
I tried to be subtle, but I just figured I'd go right
Well,
at it.
that's as subtle as Reverend Al Sharpton could ever be. We love you for many things, but not being subtle. Listen, I might. I'm thinking about it.
All right, we in the building. We are in the building. Round of applause for you. We're in here early, ladies and gentlemen. We are in here early. Respect to the family. Glad to have y'all in here, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to have y'all in here. We're going to chop up good game as we always do.
Yes, Shabaka.
And before we get started, y'all
Did I see them with a sign back up there that said "No justice, no peace"?
Broadcast. Let everybody know that we are live. Let me shout out a couple of the regulars in here real quick. Yashar, Re-Ups, Melrose, Miss Brenda, Ellis, Sir Mike Welsing, Lando. Who else
Yeah,
we
he
got?
is, Joe. That's a fact.
Brother Malcolm about running for office again. She's going around hinting, throwing hints that she's going to run again. She was sitting up there with Sharpton talking about running. So this is going to be very interesting. Do y'all think it's a good idea for Kamala to run? I don't think it's a good idea, but the Democrats, what other choice do they have?
Okay, Michael.
I don't think it's a good idea for a few reasons. She's already showed her ceiling. Her ceiling is low. She had a shot at the top ticket back in 2020. She didn't really make it to the first primary. She dropped out before a single vote was cast. So that wasn't an accident. That's the public speaking, you know? You couldn't really build organic support then. What do you think happened now?
Right.
So she was installed in the White House. Understand that. That's not the same as being supported.
Right.
Kamala Harris didn't really rise because people rallied behind her. She was selected. That's the difference.
Exactly.
And when your power comes from political placement instead of grassroots momentum, it shows. So there's a lack of authenticity there. Even when she was vice president, that didn't really raise a lot of confidence in people. It raised questions. You know, usually the VIP position, that's where you build your presidential resume. But for Kamala, it was the opposite. She made these awkward ass public appearances, unclear policy leadership. People still, you don't know what the hell that woman stands for now. That woman has been running around for years. You can't tell nobody what that woman stands for. She just be running around babbling, cackling, giggling. You don't know what she
Exactly,
stands for.
DSB.
Right.
Exactly.
The truth be told, man, Kamala Harris, she struggles to connect with voters in a real way. You know, every time she tries to relate,
I think
it's
raising
all
money is going to be the
rehearsed.
hardest.
I listen to Tupac in college.
To raise
You better
money.
thank a union member. You better thank a union member. Oh,
I don't agree with
God. Sit
I
your ass
myself
down.
personally don't like raising money for shit. I
Sit
can't do it
your ass down.
off of my works.
How's that gonna work?
In my opinion, these
The
fucking
weird accents, the fake ass code switching.
Right.
Yeah, people see it. It's just inauthentic. You know, she comes off like she's reading from a damn script. It's just really inauthentic. And truth be told, Kamala, she doesn't have a clear core base.
Well,
Like
he's right
Trump, we
about
know his
that.
base. You know, even Biden, we know his base. Who's Kamala Harris's real base? Nobody can really answer that. She hasn't really locked in with Black voters like that. Progressives, they don't really trust her. Moderates don't see her as strong leadership. So she doesn't really have a solid foundation.
she just with the
And you
real
can't
problem
really
is
build a winning
that
campaign
no
without a
Black
solid
women really
foundation.
interested her. That's one. Two,
Ethnically, she's all over the place. She ain't got no East
act like
Indian
she's real
support.
Black.
They ain't supporting her.
Stumbles when she
The
speaks about
Punjabi politician, and she ain't got the Punjabi vote. She don't nothing.
insecure.
And understand the political climate has shifted a little bit. She hasn't shifted. The energy in the country right now is very anti-establishment. Is anti-scripted politics. That's why Trump's base is turning on him. They look at him as being part of the establishment now. So his base is turning on him. So people
Well, Trump
they want
bumped their
bold,
heads.
clear positions
That's what
right
that
now.
was. He straight bumped
People
their
are tired of
heads.
the bullshit. Kamala Harris represents the opposite of bullshit. Well, the opposite of real shit. She's too cautious, too vague. She tries to be overly polished, and that ain't winning elections no more. And sometimes, you know, the smartest move is to know when not to run. You know, she should build up her brand outside of trying to run. Her having another failed presidential attempt, that doesn't just end the campaign. That can permanently define her legacy. So she probably just need to sit her ass down. But here's the problem. The damn DNC ain't got nobody else. That's why when we keep asking the
That's what I was
DNC,
saying
who's
earlier.
going to run, who y'all got for 2028, they don't
They
really
don't
have
have nobody.
anybody.
They don't have
They
anybody.
were going to try Gavin
Yeah,
Newsom,
Joe
but
bathtub
They've
green.
been
his
throwing
ass
up
is a
women
little bit too
since
toxic.
the Clinton
Hey,
thing.
they
You
were
know, as
trying, they
far
were
as
thinking about AOC, and
they
her
tried
big
with
tooth
Hillary
ass ain't
Clinton.
going to really get
Then they
that much
tried with
support.
what was
So
her
they
name?
don't
White
really
lady,
have
white Republican
anybody.
lady. Um,
So truth be
oh
told,
God,
for the Democrats, for the DNC, Kamala
some white lady.
pretty
I
much
forgot
is
her
their
name.
best bet, and that's sad.
Her. Then they tried
That's
again
sad
with
as hell. If that's your best bet.
Nikki Haley.
So yeah, the
And
DNC, I guess they're trying
they
to
gotta
play
have
it
at least
safe.
one
The
woman trying
DNC,
to run.
they're not a risk-taking organization.
Let's say they
They
come out
like
as
controlled, predictable candidates, and Kamala is safe for them. They know she ain't gonna go
yeah, that's
rogue.
Nikki Haley.
They
So I
know
forgot
she's
about
not gonna
Nikki Haley.
disrupt the
But there's a
machine.
white lady that was in between
So
all
they'd
of them.
rather run somebody
Her
who they
name
can
is
manage
Marianne Williamson.
rather than somebody
no,
who might energize the people
no.
and
She's in
challenge
Alaska.
institutional power. And Kamala, she's already been
I forgot her name.
pre-cleared by the system.
Came over
You know,
last.
Kamala's already been
I
vetted,
saw her last
tested,
night.
and
I forgot her
approved by donors and the media and the party
She'll come
insiders.
to me. But
So
yeah, there's
that
another
matters
white
to
lady. They
them
gotta
more
throw
than public
somebody in there.
enthusiasm.
They know that it's not gonna win. They just
In their
gotta
eyes,
act like
they
they're
know
being
her. There's
fair.
not going to be no surprises. She's non-FBA, so they
Well,
know
the
she
party
ain't going to be
put you up. They
stumping for the
gotta.
community.
They're
This is why I say
trying to
they
count the
don't like to run FBA politics.
God damn it, I can't hear Tariq. You're doing too much
He
talking.
ain't talking about shit.
Yes, he is.
No, he isn't.
Yes, he is. He's talking about they have no base. They don't know who they're gonna get to vote for them.
But that's what I'm telling you. They gotta run her.
Have no base.
No,
Tulsi Gabbard.
as a Democrat.
No, Kamala would be a hollow candidate, Brother Che.
Right. They're just doing it just to do it. They're
A
not doing
straight
it for
hollow candidate.
the win. They're doing it just to be fucking politically correct. They gotta have a woman up there. They gotta put a woman up there just to run. They know they're not gonna choose her. They know they're not gonna choose her. You know what I mean? And the only time that this
Petitions
happened
because
was because Biden was fucking. They pushed Biden out and they made him made her the selection, but it wouldn't have got there. It wouldn't have got that far if they didn't push Biden out.
You're gonna run for president, you said, Michael?
Yep. Yes,
All right, you might as well start planning your campaign now, Michael, because you're gonna have to get grassrooted it.
Oh, he's just.
And I respect him, making an attempt.
Yep, she will officially kill the Democratic Party.
Well, it's already been dead. It's been killed since we got them. We killed the Democrats this last election. It's already been dead. Okay,
At
go
the
ahead.
national level, yes, but not at the state and local level.
Yeah, now Deuce and a Quarter got a point right here, DSP. All they can do is stick these weird Hollywood actors and washed up ass singers and rappers in our faces. We don't give a damn about them idiots running. Okay, run FBA our damn money and get the hell off our land.
That's
Okay.
right.
Go ahead. That's
And
what I
as Joe said, Jill Biden was the
FBA
president in the
politicians will
last
go
2 years of his regime.
This is why they put all these tethers out here from the left
active vice
to
president.
try to represent us. They know that they can control the tether class. FBA politicians, because of the ancestral lineage, they can go rogue at any moment. This is why, like I used to talk about back in the 70s, they had all of these Black mayors and politicians who would actually stump for the Black community. In Chicago, you had Harold Washington, who would stump for the
he
Black
died.
community, FBA brother. Detroit had the infamous Coleman Young. Coleman Young was a gangster with his. He would call out institutional racism and try to do things for the community.
Yeah. Washington, D.C. had Perry.
Mayor Jackson out in Atlanta.
Yeah, he was doing a mayor.
that Black firms got
Marion
contracts
Barry
and
was a dope fiend.
they
Who
had
got
programs for
reelected.
Black children
Maynard
and job
Jackson was
programs
running
for
the
Black
Atlanta
kids in
child
the
murders
city.
investigation.
They know what FBA politicians are going to be about. Even recently, y'all saw what our good
I'm
brother,
not a
the
fan of
late
Samuel
great,
L. Jackson's,
one of the
Joe.
last of the Mohicans, the legendary Eric Mays. Y'all saw how he was up there in Flint giving them
Yeah,
people
may
the
Eric
damn
Mays
blues.
rest in power.
Oh, our good brother. He was one of the last of the Mohicans. Eric Mays used to give them the blues. He would go off on them because he didn't like the way they were treating the foundational Black American community because he's from that area.
Right.
So when you are
Yeah,
a
Flint.
foundational Black American representing your constituents, you're representing your family. You got literally family members. You got cousins, uncles, daughters, sons, grandchildren, nieces, nephews.
Right.
So instinctively, you want to speak up for what's going to be best for them. This is why they don't like FBA politicians like that. That's why every time we turn around, they're bringing us a Byron Donalds or some Wes Moore, somebody with these janky little backgrounds, or Obama. You understand?
The first tether. The first
So
tether.
yeah, they know their tethers are going to be pretty loyal. And this is why this delineation movement is whooping that ass, because they got the Congressional Black Caucus full of tethers.
Right.
But again, this goes back to why they're going to try to run Kamala. See, the DNC, they don't
You're
have a
right,
deep roster
Michael. That's
right
a
now.
power play.
A lot of their
Yeah, with
so-called
Usher.
rising
Yeah, that's
stars
a
are too
power
green,
play.
too controversial. They're not nationally viable yet. So instead of trying to build up somebody new, they need to fall back on some familiar names, even if those
Okay,
names do not
specify,
excite shit.
Joe. Not the
And
actor,
you know, the
the
DNC,
charter he played.
Yeah, the character
they're
that
all about symbolic representation.
the character that Samuel L. Jackson played in Pulp Fiction, Shabaki. That's what
Okay, I didn't see Pulp Fiction, but I do appreciate the character he played in A Time to Kill. I always love him for that.
Oh, how do you not see none of these movies, Shabaka?
Damn it, Shabaka, what are you doing with your life that you didn't see Pulp Fiction? Especially for Samuel L. Jackson's character.
Called
Like,
Rising Star.
he says a whole verse for it, blows a motherfucker away. A whole
But I saw a sequel to it, Kill Bill.
Yeah, I can dig
Saw a
it.
sequel to it, Kill Bill. I dug Kill Bill.
Black Joe. I
Yeah,
can
you
dig it.
Pulp Fiction, Shabaka. Like,
How
Kill
did you
Bill
know
was
life?
without fiction. Like, where it's like from 90 to 2010.
Where was I at from 90 to 2010?
Yeah.
We were
I was all over the place, bro. No, I wasn't in the South. I wasn't up in no concrete.
It only makes sense if you was a
Colorado,
prisoner.
Denver, Oregon, going back behind enemy lines. Mm-hmm.
Mine too, GSB.
Movies. Like, you don't miss like
Mine
all
too.
the movies.
I ain't not watching anything that have big rhymes in it, man. Pulp Fiction's my shit.
Yeah,
And it's because, you know, a lot of these movies, man, you know, just out there for the money. But if something dealing like with our history, you know, I'll go check out. Definitely Spike Lee's work, and also to our brother who died, John Singleton.
Shabaka, if you really wanted to see movies about our history, you would already seen Hidden Colors. Just stop it. Like, Hidden Colors been out for like almost 20 years, and you ain't seen that.
Who's the producer of it?
Tariq.
That's why I haven't seen it.
Oh my God, here we go. All right, moving along. Just move
Or is
along.
it too green, too controversial? They're not nationally viable yet. So instead of trying to build up somebody new, they need to fall back on some familiar names, even if those names do not excite shit.
Oh, congratulations.
And, you know, the DNC, they're all about symbolic representation. You know, having a minority woman on top of the ticket, they can see that as politically valuable, you know, because of the optics. So they haven't really learned anything.
It's valuable because of tokenization.
You know, Kamala Harris, she's shown that she's going to stay in line. She's not going to publicly challenge the party. She's not going to expose internal issues. She's never going to go off script.
Congratulations that you got
So, you know, loyalty gets rewarded. And the DNC, they value obedience more than any damn thing. And they think they're going to try to rebrand her. They think 2028 is going to be some kind of reset button.
Okay.
They think with enough media
What's
spin
that,
and
Joe?
strategic interviews and
Over
controlled
Pan
appearances, they can reshape her image. They're going to try to give her a tone, some new messaging. And
that's funny. Over
you know, they're going to try to prioritize control over the grassroots energy
Damn it, Amaru. Amaru want to get on camera.
because they know that they lost.
I told
last
you
time
I'm
because
a
of the
review.
foundation of Black American
See,
grassroots.
he's
They know
not your
that. This is
pet.
why they're coming out
You're
the gate
his pet.
attacking us early. Have y'all noticed that? Y'all look at these spaces and all that. They're attacking the FBA grassroots early. And they're getting all their little canned interviews together. That's why big fat tater tot built Roland is out here cursing us out early. They done gave him his check early.
Down.
And people are seeing the con game, just like when she sat down and did that fake ass interview with Roland. People are tired of that. Basically, he got paid to do a softball ass interview. They didn't talk about shit. How you make your greens? You know, just talking about bullshit.
Stupid shit.
She has no real authentic grassroots outreach. They know not to put her on these grassroots streets. They know that. It's going to be bad news. People are going to start asking her some real questions. She ain't ready for that. Even the control questions she have a problem with. She can't hit these grassroots streets. At least Trump, I'll give Trump credit. When he went to the remember the Blacc Media joint that I forgot, the Black Association of Journalists. He went to the Lions Den. He went off script. He's like, hey, let's talk about what you want to talk about. And they went in there acting dumb, doing the Democrat shield party line bullshit instead of asking some real questions. That would have been a perfect opportunity to get Trump to commit to some damn tangibles for the Black community. Instead, they were in there on some dumbass gotcha.
Freaking big.
Dude, come on. You see, but listen, what they want to do now, they really want to try to attack the grassroots. This is why they're putting a lot of misinformation out right now, especially around foundational Black Americans, because they know this lineage delineation movement is whooping that ass right now.
Looking all big in the camera. I'm coming tomorrow.
The grassroots started thinking independently, and that's what any political machine.
What you doing, son?
See, they don't gauge honesty, so what they want to do is discredit the delineation movement so people can fall back behind. This is why we're starting to see a wave of nonstop attacks against our lineage, and that's coming from the left. See, they think if they can discredit our lineage identity, they don't have to address the demands. Because when they come around us, the FBA grassroots, we're like, okay, listen, we'll vote if you bring something to the table.
He is looking for me.
Yeah, let's talk turkey. If you want us to vote, what are you doing for us if we vote as a lineage and as a grassroots constituency? Instead of addressing that, y'all MAGA, y'all stupid fools, Trump them is gonna get us with Project 2025. Y'all is the MAGA cult, y'all talking dumb. Y'all want to lose again.
Yes.
See, it's easier to attack.
Exactly.
Try to attack our lineage than to address dealing with actual policy conversations tied to it. So instead of addressing lineage-based claims, people are trying to muddy the waters about what FBA even means. That's what all these people are flooding the zone with this deliberate confusion. See, when you can't beat an argument, you try to overwhelm it. They keep throwing out misinformation, fake definitions. They're trying to cause confusion to stop momentum, but it's too late. They're trying to reframe our lineage. And these people are not dumb. They understand they need predictable voters. They don't need independent ones.
Right.
And any movement that encourages people to question political loyalty, that's seen as a problem. So their response is to try to relabel it and redefine our lineage as a group, an organization, or a cult. Anytime you see that, that's Democrat shield Fed talk. These people are not dumb. They're deliberately trying to muddy the water because they're desperate. It's way too late for that now.
I don't know. I'm a centrist. I'm right in the
They're
middle.
trying to get ahead of 2028.
So I don't think that
And
that's.
they need to muddy the waters as much as they can.
Everybody has their opinions though on what a centrist is.
Speaking of
Oh,
Democrat shill, all right,
what is
we got T.S. Giselle in here.
Oh my God, not T.S.
T.S. Giselle, hop on in.
Right. Now, today, tonight, because see,
Can't do it.
I ran you down yesterday and you had to call for backup. You had to call grown men up here to come in.
You didn't run nothing down. All right. The only thing that ran down was gravy off your fucking jaws from eating at Applebee's somewhere. You didn't run anything down. You were just doing the Democrat shill
shit like that's unnecessary.
Now, what's on your mind?
First off, I don't need Applebee's.
Shabaka, that's a man. That's not a woman. That's a whole man.
God
Classy,
damn.
okay.
Oh, that's right.
Damn.
God. Olive Garden. All right.
Damn.
Go ahead.
No, I eat Wagyu. Let's be very clear. I eat golden tomahawk. Okay.
Yeah, I can imagine a tomahawk because you are built like a buffalo. So I can imagine how Native American identity can circle around you. But now, what's on your mind as far as the DNC?
And the only thing that I see running down your head is that Beijing dye from that hair transplant you got over in Istanbul.
Miss Nigga, you went over there and got a bussy
See, man, I
rejuvenation
wouldn't be
surgery
putting up with
because
no
yours got
bullshit
worn
like
out
that,
by
man. That's a
tricking
waste of
with
our
African
fucking
immigrants.
time.
So get off my bumper and we'll get off yours.
Kick the bitch
Go
off
ahead.
the
Now, what is on your
motherfucking
mind?
hell, whatever what the fuck it is, Tariq.
Okay, so after I dragged you yesterday, by the way, you guys, Tariq uploaded our clip yesterday. It's already got 20,000 views because Tariq's fans love T.S. Giselle, even though they act like they don't. They do, because I'm dominating the comments like I always do. So it was funny that I came in your space because Tariq, I really haven't been listening to the spaces. And it's ironic that I came to your space yesterday with the talking point, and then my girl, Kamala, was on stage and let the K-Hive know, baby, we will rise again. The K-Hive will rise again.
Now, let's touch on that. Now, what is going to be Kamala's platform this time?
She didn't have a platform?
You know, in the event that she chooses to run again, I think it's very simple. It's restoring the reputation of America.
Platform. That's my point. She ain't got no platform. That's the whole point.
So I don't think that that's a legitimate argument because we don't even know who the candidates are going to be. She hasn't officially announced. The campaign hasn't even started. But again, Tariq, this is why I'm going to hold you to the fire. You can make jokes about how I look, but you can't run away from this current situation. You want to talk about everything but the reality of the situation for Black Americans. You want to talk.
You want to about what happens with Black Americans. I'm very active, and I don't pivot. I don't do the bait and switch. I don't sit here.
But you do pivot.
No, I don't. I don't talk
because you can't even admit.
I don't talk about what's needed for the
Man,
Black
that motherfucker
community
wouldn't be on
and then
our shit
extend
for
all of
30
that to all
seconds
of
with
these
that
other
bullshit.
damn identity groups. I don't do that, which is what the Democrats like to do. Right?
Yeah, again, you cannot move away from the unemployment numbers that are direct policies of the Trump administration. And then something else, and I didn't get to get this out yesterday, but I wanted to address this with you. I was disappointed in you, Tariq, because like me, you typically are not afraid to address an issue head on. However, your silence in condoning the Trump administration for going to the United Nations and voting no on that UN resolution was disgusting. I'm ashamed.
Oh yeah. We weren't co-signing that bullshit. That shit at the UN was a finesse. We're not co-signing that at all. They're supposed to say no. We ain't with that. We don't want Ghana representing us, and Ghana is illegitimate in representing anybody because they already got paid from the damn slave trade because they were in cahoots with the European powers. We didn't want Ghana to represent us at all.
Hooked up too,
That was a finesse. All that. Our grievance is not with the UN. Our argument is with the United States government.
We can keep running with that lie. They didn't allow nothing. They already had slavery going on over there. And all they wanted was a bigger cut of what they already had.
And Brother Che, just like you and I agreed on, man. And then they got snatched up too, man. It was a breach of contract.
They're peasants. They're prisoners of war got snatched up. They just snatched up the ruling class. The ruling class didn't get snatched up.
Yeah, I know, Michael. I
Okay,
know.
but Brother Che, what was the first thing they came in with,
I'm
like
more
what they
or less
did in
referring to
Nzinga?
myself.
Chewbacca,
What
I
did
don't
they?
want to make excuses. It's either they
No,
work.
I'm stating facts. They came in with the missionaries. Is that or is that not a fact, Brother Che?
That's a fact and an excuse. Two things.
Okay, no. It is a fact. That's all I wanted to hear, sir. That it was a fact.
It's an excuse, though. Two things can be right at the same time. Two things can be true at the same time.
But Che, you had said it yourself, man. First comes the missionaries and they do the recon for the military.
Yeah, but that would, yes, Chewbacca, but they already had slavery going on before the Europeans came.
Not getting up here when Chewbacca's up here. That's
the fact you keep negating. They already had
No, I'm
slavery.
not negating no. Okay,
we already have
Brother
an
Che.
agreement. Chewbacca's on the platform. You will not be on the platform. If Chewbacca chooses to get down,
Well, that's up to you, Lady Che. That is up to you. Tell you what, once the fuck again, I hate to do it. I talk to y'all later. I'm not gonna sit up here and go back and forth with this shit. I'm gone.
Don't leave, Chewbacca. Jesus Christ, because what part of don't leave don't you get it? Anyway, like I was saying before, Chewbacca just dipped. He can hear us still. What I'm saying is, when Chewbacca is up here, you will not be up here, Ray. When if and that's what I was saying. If Chewbacca had chose to get down, then there would be a possibility of you coming up. That's all I was saying. But as he's up on the platform, you cannot be up on the platform. Now that he jumped down, you're definitely not getting up on the platform. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because this is our shit and we make the risk. We already gave him the grace of saying he didn't want you on the platform on the 2 shows that he has, which is so that you made him get down because you're not listening. So what I'm saying to you is, let me just put it this way. As far as Chewbacca's Black Experience Enhanced and Grand Rising with Chewbacca and the Chase, you cannot be on this platform at all. That's the wishes of Chewbacca Sekori. Now, on Frontline Black News and the Revolutionary Agenda, which is our shit, if Chewbacca is on the platform up here on stage, you cannot be up here on stage. If Chewbacca chooses to get down, not because he had it, like, what the fuck was that, Chewbacca? That is so unbecoming of a motherfucker from LA. Get your ass back up here. Now, if our West Coast correspondent decided that his data was running low and he had to get off because of that, then he got off and then we'd wait a little bit and then we'd invite you up here if we wanted to. Okay, but as of right now, you're doing some uninterrupted fucking distractional bullshit in the chat. We see it, we know it. Doesn't matter if he's here or not. It's because of you and I having to address you. He left. He did not listen. Chewbacca did not listen to what I was saying. He just got up and he left. Okay, so no, you can stay in the chat or whatever, but Chewbacca could come back. Chewbacca is the West Coast correspondent. Yes, you did. Maybe you should go back and read up. Or maybe everybody in the chat can just tell him what's going on because apparently he doesn't realize what he's typing for some goddamn reason. However, Chewbacca, if you're listening, you can bring your ass back. Don't take off again. We weren't dismissing you and we weren't going to invite him up here. That's why nobody sent him a link. Okay? That's why you did not get the link to come up. We have Saturdays tangibles, and this tonight we all get up here, me, Chewbacca. That's it. If we choose to invite somebody else up here, that's up to our discretion on Frontline Black News and the Revolutionary Agenda. But like I said, one more goddamn time. Chewbacca, Grand Rising with Chewbacca and the Chains and Chewbacca's Black Experience Enhanced, you will not be up on the platform. Ray Gunn. Okay? Seriously, that is what he said. That's his wishes. And because we're the ones that push his shit and promote his shit and hold it on StreamYard, we have agreed to it. We're not sidestepping. We're not backing down from the agreement. We already made an arrangement. We agreed to it, and we're standing on that. So even if he left right now just to get himself together, Chewbacca, pop back up on the platform because you weren't asked to leave and you didn't have to leave. So Chewbacca, bring your motherfucking ass back. And that's very unbecoming, in my opinion, of a motherfucker that comes from the same place as I do. That is not California behavior right there. So get back up here. Anyway, back to what I'm saying. Jesse, go ahead. Carry on. I'm sorry for the interruptions, but really had to address Ray in there. Go ahead.
We're not standing in solidarity with Ghana with that finesse they tried to pull. They tried to spin the block on us, and that shit collapsed, which it should have, right?
What you gotta do?
You could not, like, again, I've already told you this. I understand that facts don't matter to you, but when I come on this stage to have a debate with you, I speak from a factual standpoint, and those fallacies and false claims that you make will never stand against me.
What was false?
Number one, the resolution passed. So that was a lie talking about it failed. It didn't. It actually passed.
Failed because the European powers that were a part of the slave trade who operated it, they didn't participate with it. They gave it a thumbs down, and they didn't get anything out of it. They didn't.
That is not true. They abstained from the vote, but the resolution was passed, I believe, by 123 countries. So the United Nations recognizes the transatlantic slave trade as the greatest kind, the greatest crime against humanity.
All right, and we already knew that. All right, we ain't fighting for them to recognize how fucked up it was. We know that. We want the money, and we don't want Africa to have anything to do with that, because if they get a check, we ain't gonna see nothing. Right?
So again, and this is my issue, and you fell for my bait and switch because I wanted you to say that. Okay. And so this is the problem. I don't understand this notion that the quote unquote grassroots thinks that we can do this thing alone.
Man.
What is so negative about CARICOM and African Union countries coming together, going to the global governing body, the United Nations, and passing or requesting a resolution and recognition for the survivors of the transatlantic slave trade?
Let me answer that. Number one, CARICOM, they always insist on latching on to our reparations, but we're not included in CARICOM. Right. The African Union does not include us. We're not a part of the damn African Union for years. But now that we have reparations on the forefront, they want to bring their ass up here and spin the block and latch onto it, come over here and go to our ancestral burial grounds so that they can get moral legitimacy, so that they can try to get a piece of it based on what we're doing on the grassroots here. And we're saying, no, you're not going to do that. Ghana was way too, the area that is now known as Ghana, those kingdoms were way too complicit in the slave trade. They've already gotten paid. They made treaties and deals with the European powers. So they could not have gone to the UN by themselves. They had to drag some of our people over there who are selling out. And that makes everything delegitimized because we're not asking them to represent us. Right. They're going to mess reparations up for us. They're trying to get in front of it so they can put a damn monkey wrench in it. Because if reparations goes to some parts of Africa, it's going to go to them damn NGOs that's run by white liberals. They're going to Sally Struthers the hell out of it. And we ain't going to see a penny, and we ain't going for that. That's just what it is. Now,
so Tariq, I don't know if you're still under the anesthesia.
What? Go ahead. What? Unblock your mic. Unmute your mic. I don't have.
You keep muting me. I don't know if you're still under the anesthesia for your hair transplant.
And by the way, I'm not offended by that. The fact that my hair is so fly, your big back ass got to pretend that I had some kind of surgery like you did. You had to get bussy reassignment. That's you. You're projecting onto me. I don't get surgery. My shit is all natural. Unlike you, sitting over there looking like Ving Rhames with a damn lace front. That's you. Don't project that onto me.
Again,
but go ahead.
You may still be under the Turkish anesthesia. But Tariq, I think that what CARICOM and the African Union leaders were able to do is on a global stage is far bigger than anything that the grassroots movement have been able to do in terms of reparations, becoming a global conversation. Number one, I don't know any top U.S. politician in Congress that kind of is speaking your rhetoric of reparations. So they at least were able to go to the government.
Oh, That's bullshit. We were the ones on the grassroots who got the language right out here in California and some of these other reparations task force. We've been stomping the yard, making sure they get the language right so they don't try to make it race-based. It's going to be for everybody. That's some bullshit. No. We were the ones going to these reparations hearings, making sure the language is all lineage-based. And we have delineation language in so many federal documents now. So yes, we are moving the needle. We had thousands of people show up to Washington, D.C. multiple times standing on reparations business over here on the grassroots. We got this thing popping. They, Ghana and some of the African nations, they're trying to jump up and get in front of it now.
Okay, cool piece.
Because now this delineation is whooping everybody's ass. But thank you so much, T.S. Giselle. There's only so many bad faith arguments that I can take. I'm not going to keep debunk. It's too easy to debunk this punk. But yeah, we on the grassroots got that conversation going. And yeah, and this is like a DNC talking point I see. And understand, when T.S. Giselle is speaking, don't think that this is just a big burly troll. This person is using a lot of these DNC shield talking points.
Yep.
I guess they email them to him because they all sound the same. The talking point I'm seeing from the DNC is, yeah, Ghana, Trump and them shot down reparations. Trump and them shot down reparations. How come we ain't calling that out? Oh, bullshit. That wasn't no real reparations.
Right.
Ghana is not going to represent us. And I've talked about this before. This whole narrative where some of the West African nations want to...
That's a dude, Michael. That's not a she. That's a whole dude.
Absolutely not a dude. I mean, not a woman.
Yeah, whole dude.
Oh, what up, Keezy? Certified salute.
Certified salute.
Peace.
Jesse announced he's going to run for House District 8 again.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, I'm running for House District 8 again. Remember I was talking it over to you earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Through the party.
Oh, yeah, man. We got ready.
Yeah.
Had to get you in there.
Yeah.
All right, you tell me on the ballot. The damn fucking old ass website. Just it. I'm working on that shit for 1 hour already.
Damn, it's a lot of hell over there. Okay. Come off mute when it get quieter.
Right.
Come around here and cry foul like, oh, the Europeans took my brothers, my stolen family members. They stole my people. And if y'all don't,
they can miss us with that bullshit. They try to make it seem like Africa was like so innocent in the whole shit, and that's why I was trying to tell Shabaka, like there was already a slave trade going on over there before the European even arrived there.
Man, that's so disrespectful. I cannot stand that.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
That it makes me like kind of puts a chip on my shoulder, you know.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, y'all. That's why you always see me going in on tethers and at work, man. I look at them. I'm very hostile to that. You know.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I got some thoughts about it too. Go ahead. You is it almost finished, Jesse?
Yeah, it's almost over.
Let's stop that. That's cap.
Mm-hmm.
Those castles over there, Elmina and the Goree Island, all that. These were deals that they had with those African kingdoms, man.
I won't have to get no petitions.
Let's stop this thing.
It's already done.
Yeah, I don't have to get petitions, Michael. I'm already going to be on the ballot.
Yeah, it's already automatic because he has a party.
I don't have to do petitions. I just signed the candidate form.
Yep.
Since I'm a member of a minor legitimate party, I'm already got ballot access.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to do petitions.
Right. So probably
Where a bunch of
next week.
Europeans snuck up there in the middle of the night and ran up in the jungle with
a good
fish
time
nets,
to get things ready.
just grabbing niggas. No, that's not what happened.
No, that's not what happened.
That's not what happened. They went up there. They saw janky shit happening. Cats warring with each other. And those African kingdoms sat up there and signed treaties and made deals.
Yep.
Elmina Castle, which is still over there, many of the
And
slave
got
castles and slave
played.
dungeons are over there.
Yep.
And I talked
That-
about this
that's
before.
what they-
They would have to.
he don't- he keep-
Europeans would pay
Not
land
saying
rent.
that, man. They made them deals, but they got played too.
Yeah, they did. They got played.
Colonized right after that. After they gave them them little umbrellas and trinkets and seashells and shit.
Yeah.
Then they came back and colonized their ass. Put their ass in the same shit.
Yep. That's exactly what ended up happening. And all they did was build off the slave trade that was already going on over there already.
They didn't just throw them castles up by force. No, there was a cooperative thing. They were cooperating with them African kingdoms. They had to pay them rent.
I'll get you that list.
And if they were reneging on the rent, them African tribes would go in there and smash down on the Europeans. So
Yeah, Michael, I'm going to give you the list of all the Unity Party members in my district, and then you can call them up. It's like thousands of them.
Right.
Probably.
This time it's gonna be really easy because I told that bride last time. I told her I was gonna rain on her fucking parade. I damn near did it last time. Almost did it.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have a lot of time though. But when I say I'm gonna rain on motherfuckers' parade, and I'm gonna sink their fucking battleship. I got a pretty much good 90% success rate.
Yeah.
I got Kenny see the fuck out of office by accident. You know what I mean? and like 90% success rate when I say I'm gonna sink your fucking battleship.
We got 7 months.
Intentional. It's intentional.
We got 7 months.
Mm-hmm. And this last time when I saw her, I called her and colonized your fucking face. So I made sure she had a good understanding about pandering in black spaces to us. You know what I mean? I made sure she had a very good understanding of what the fuck I was talking about because I asked her specific questions. And she didn't have really any answers. She had generalized answers. I checked her again, so I said basically nothing. You know what I mean? And I told her our demands, our needs, woo, woo, woo. You know what I mean? So I was on it. So she has a good understanding of who the fuck she gonna run up against. You know what I mean?
Michael.
That'll take me outside for any reasons, but I shouldn't even go outside because I was there wrecking havoc.
Let's be very clear. They could have stopped them. They didn't want to. It was too profitable.
Still,
we're not going to let them get away. We've let a lot of the Africans get away with a bunch of shit for a long time, and now we're making them accountable for a lot of things they've done historically. And now people want to cry foul because we're making them accountable.
Right.
We've allowed them to portray themselves as perpetual victims. But when the white man came, he tricked me. He made me go steal niggas from the jungle. He made me. The white man made all that. No, stop. No, they didn't. No, y'all made deals.
The jungle.
You made deals.
Exactly, Keezy.
That's the reality. Let's just deal with that.
Right.
They signed treaties and they made deals.
Mm-hmm.
Because the deals backfired, now they want to cry foul. See, the thing about us, what makes foundational Black Americans so great and so phenomenal, we've never made deals with the white supremacists. We have never signed treaties with them. We have never legitimized white supremacy on paper. We've never legitimized.
Check the shirt at the job, though,
We've
too.
never done that.
Oh, yeah.
We've never bowed down to them like that. We've never made no
Cheddar ain't
paperwork
gonna
deal.
like that one.
We've never signed up for subjugation to them. Nothing. That's why we're the wild card. That's why it's always up with us. And that's why people always have to come over and latch on to our moral legitimacy. KJ, what's up, KJ? KJ, did you hit the button by mistake?
Oh my gosh, Shabaka.
Yo, KJ.
What the fuck?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah,
I just wanted to get some clarifications by what you meant by the African kings signed deals and everything like that.
Is this revenue?
This dude's
Nah,
playing
this is not
dumb.
him.
Oh, it sounds like revenue. Yeah, the African King, they signed deals. They made deals with the European powers over there. That's how they got colonized. When they had the Berlin Conference, one of the prerequisites for them to carve up Africa while they were in Europe was for the different European
See, he
nations to
got the
come to the
patience
Berlin
to
Conference
explain
with
this.
signed treaties to let the Berlin Conference know that they had the ability and they've already had a foothold in certain African
I'm not
kingdoms
explaining
so that
none of
they
this.
could be able to colonize it. So many of the European powers went over to Berlin with
Feel you, Keezy. I'm beyond tired of trying to educate these fools. It's like
That's why I'm like, that's why I listen to Tariq, because he's way more respectful to these people, and he like listens to their whatever they got to say and all that, and you know he's more open to their ideology or whatever they think, and I don't give a fuck what you said, and if you say the wrong thing, then I'm on your head.
Right.
I'm on your head. I'm gonna shut your shit down.
That's what I said a long time ago. I said, I'm fucking done explaining. You can't leave.
I'm not going back and forth. I'm gonna block your butt.
Why
and
you
you
why
out
you
of
in
there?
the program? I don't know. You know what I mean? But like I was done explaining that shit because I keep saying it's repetitive. It's because you a fucking idiot. It takes 90% of your motherfucking day away just by explaining some shit that damn near already known. Did nobody not get the black memo? If you're a
And
black
then
memo, you know?
then moving forward, then you going off cold because it's not constructive.
Right.
Nothing done. Exactly.
You just
You
time.
falling into their thing, wasting time.
Just
It's
time.
90% of your time, yeah. God damn it, Jesse.
Try it again. I don't know why it's doing that stupid
It let
shit.
me in. It let me in. It let me into Google, but it won't let me into the fucking to the website, which it said it was gonna let me in. It already said it was gonna let me in.
Try the prompt again.
I already did. I already got through the Wix. I already got through the Google lineup. Through the Google, I did it through Google on Wix. I went through Google. I tried the one with the 6, and I got through with that same passcode. Then it said go ahead and now try to log into Wix, and I'm doing it. It let me in with the fucking user last name, but it won't let me in with the password.
Oh my god.
I need to get in, or this ain't gonna get done till fucking never. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm a rule. God damn it.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
hundreds of treaties signed by these African chiefs. So they were complicit in a lot of that. They were trying to make deals with these people, knowing how evil they were, and the deals backfired on them. Nzinga made deals with these people. All of them were making little janky ass deals.
Right.
The deals backfired on them. So now they want to spin the block and do the my people were stolen. The fuck out of here with that shit.
Right.
Because that's not the reality. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, everything that you said makes sense, but I mean, if you really look at that history of Africa, there was a lot of tribal wars going on around that time, and especially in Ghana.
Right.
If you look at the history of Ghana, so the majority, the largest tribe in Ghana was the Ashantis.
Yep.
So when the Europeans came, they made those deals to secure like trading. That's what it was. But then that's how I know the history. So
and
then usually when they came, they made those deals with the coastal states. But then the real people, like the actual tribes that owned those lands, the reason why they were getting they were paying rent, the Europeans were paying rent, was because they didn't sign those treaties with the Ashantis till later on. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, none of that makes it better. I mean, they still signed deals with them, and they had agreements and understandings. Elmina Castle, they didn't force that castle there. That was with the full cooperation of the local chiefs and kings. Now I hear an accent. You Caribbean?
No, I'm not Caribbean.
Well, you Liberian? Ghana?
No, I'm Ghanaian.
There you go. That's why you caping. You Ashanti from the Ashanti term?
No.
What are you? What tribe?
I'm Elway.
Which one?
Airway.
Airway. Okay. How long you been over here?
For about 10 years.
10 years. Okay. But yeah, your people over there signed them deals. Yeah, they signed them deals, and unfortunately for them, the Europe.
Why they
I don't mean to
always
cut
be
you off, but
reluctant
also,
to
you
say
know,
where
there's a
they
lot
from?
of people that was also stolen from the continent too.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it, Kiki. I don't get it.
No, man, it's just that part.
He asked them where he's from, and there's always this awkward pause where they don't want to say where they're from.
Shame.
They're ashamed of their homeland.
I'm gonna say it's shame. I'm gonna say it's shame too.
Well, why they come over here and start flying those flags or putting that on their car and like all that shit? If you so proud of it, why don't you, when somebody asks you where you from, why don't you say that?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to get back up, but his device is not connected.
Because the reason why they putting that on their car is to show the cops, hey, I'm not one of these, I'm not one of them nigga, I'm not a black American. You know, I'm going with the flow. I'm one of the honorary whites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree.
Device is not connected, Shabaka.
Yeah, Sparky, try it again. It's always like that, Shabaka, with your device.
Right.
Nothing new.
Yeah, you gotta upgrade that Obama
Yes, there was a lot
phone,
of people
man.
that.
He on the laptop.
It's on a laptop.
He don't put the camera on, so it don't let him on.
He's on that Joe Biden tablet.
It's either his camera or his mic is not connected.
It's just elderly technology usage. It's like you know what? It's like a person that breaks their shit by accident. You know, user.
Geriatric.
Yeah, user malfunctioning. It's like that. Except elderly.
Electric slide user.
Yeah. That's what's happening right there. Elderly usage.
Woogie.
Mm-hmm.
You up, Shabaka, but the device is not connected.
Yes, Shabaka, focus on that.
I could be extremely angry, and if I hear that electric slide come on, I'm still gonna start dancing.
Right.
I'm gonna kick your ass and still be dancing. Like, God damn, that's an electric slide.
That electric slide it is still good. You still they've been doing electric sliding for like 2 summers now on different songs, so you know it's still good.
I could be in the middle of a fight and start electric sliding on your ass.
Right. And they go back and kick the ass again for looking at you laughing while you're electric sliding.
that was me until I found out what that song really was about.
I still found out and I still did it.
Yeah, I mean, I knew you was gonna go there, but if that shit come on, you gonna start kind of bouncing.
Let's get shoes out and everything. Stop playing.
Dr. Randy Short ruined it for me. Once he exposed what that song was about, I was like, oh shit.
Come on now. The electric slide start playing. We're in a room full of black people. You're have to get up there because you don't know how to not dance this shit.
And I know there's somebody in the audience that don't know, so you might as well go on and share.
Yeah,
somebody in the audience like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I won't go say it because I'm a girl.
It's cool for you to dance to it, Lady Che.
Okay, so what Jesse's referring to is that the song is specifically talking about sexual toys. Yeah, talking about like a you know like an adult toy that vibrates and moves around and shit. That's what it's talking about. And then the first song you gotta listen to the whole verse. This is the whole verse, and then put 2 and 2 together. It hits different when you're an adult. You know, when you actually listen.
I think somebody just had too much time on their hands to put that together, but
that's what it means. That's what it was. You gotta listen to the words. That's what she was talking. It's electric.
Woogie.
It's disgusting, but you know, that motherfucker.
It's electric. That's what she said.
You
That's
got to
disgusting.
handle it. What are you feeling?
Yeah.
That's a cold fucking shit. They gotta fuck up. All the good shit is all fucked up.
You can listen to it as a grown adult. You clutch your pearls and you're like, because you know good and goddamn well every motherfucking barbecue, get together, fucking club in the skate city. You were listening to
And it makes me wonder if my grandparents knew this shit and everything.
Right. They probably did. They was still alive fucking kicking it.
They didn't tell us. They're just
They
like,
tell us. They didn't
go-
give us news we can use, cuz that's all they gonna say. They didn't give us news.
And you gotta wonder about other songs.
Oh yeah.
Now.
I have me listening to every fucking song slowly.
What the hell was that song doing the butt?
Right.
Oh no, man. Now I'm going back. No, man, we can't be listening to doing the butt.
All right.
That shit was slapping then, but I don't know if I want my son to be singing that.
Right. Right.
I can listen to a lot of them songs like
Yep. They weren't talking about degenerate sex, drugs, or motherfucking some weird shit. We weren't liking it. You noticed that, right? We didn't like it when they were talking about some degenerate shit. That's when the song was banging. They was talking about some old church shit. We was not feeling it. Not one single iota.
like do the Tootsie
Right.
Left to left to right to right.
MC Hammer was the only one that could. MC Hammer and Michael Jackson was the only one that could get us on positive shit and make it sound cool.
Right. Yeah, I'll up to
Look
something.
at half of Prince's songs were all nasty.
Oh, all of
Yeah, MC Hammer was throwing in like pump dancers, and he's got all the hoes looking at his crotch.
They were upset because he was the only motherfucker that got on there with a bikini fucking thong on, just shaking it, throwing it in motherfuckers' faces and shit. And motherfucker had all black motherfucking bad trying to cancel his ass because he was there just thrusting away.
He's talking about positive shit. Have you seen her? And too legit to quit, but he's
right.
got a stripper outfit on and all this shit.
Yeah, was that the one he had the thong on with the zebra thong and shit? He's just like on the thing, just thrusting it, talking about too legit to quit, because that would have been tight too.
That was the original Pumps in the Bump.
Yeah, pumps in the bump. Yeah, see.
And that's another one that's a stupid slap. We got the girls with the pumps and the bumps. Pumps and the bump. Pumps and the bumps.
You hear that beat though, know you want to dance.
I still like the girls with the pumps and the bumps.
Right.
I still like the girl. To this day, I like the girls with the pumps and the bumps.
All right, let me finish up Tariq, and then we get to the next topic.
Welcome back, Chewbacca.
Did you bring him in?
How? Because white people couldn't go into the interior of Africa. They couldn't do that until Livingston and all those.
Welcome back, Chewbacca.
What's happening?
He hitting the weed.
God, you must.
I ain't mad at you. Okay, who's the gentleman who was speaking up there just now?
Kurt.
Kurt. Keezy.
He's cool, Keezy.
Oh, cool. Hey, what's up, Keezy? How you be? How you be?
It is what it is, and it'll be what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Now,
see.
Yeah, ring my bell. Yeah, remember
that was Anita Ward. You could ring my bell.
That was talking about crack.
That was talking about crack. Now, what is this bullshit they got up here? Looks like your camera's on, plug it back in, or select a different camera. Man, these motherfuckers in a bullshit.
Look, that's what I said, Kurt. This elderly user.
MC Hammer too legit to quit.
Yeah.
Came in here all angry and shit again. That time Ring My Bell was talking about crack.
Yep. Ring my bell. Yep.
Yep.
Man, see,
The
come
world.
on, man. Stop fucking up everything, man.
It was. Hey, anybody ever saw crack?
Golly.
Anybody ever saw crack would say, a motherfucker fiend come up and say, I want that bell ringer. It ain't ringing my bell. Yep. That was that. That's
Everything is all bad. So was
No,
that
ring
other
my
song
bell
about
and
crack
on
too?
Sunset.
It
No,
is
but
about
them
crack.
songs in the late '70s. See, you
About
always
crack.
talking about the disco era. You
Remember
say,
that?
We're talking about
yeah,
songs that have meanings and what the meaning was. That's what we're talking about, Shabbat.
that was
So
from the
that
'60s.
so that
The
other
song.
song too, I wanna rock right now. I wanna
Right.
Crack
Exactly.
too.
Exactly.
Well,
Exactly. So they should have said, I want to bop right now. I want to bop.
right.
Exactly.
Oh, you
Exactly.
talking about? But what was the sister's name, man? Eve, not Eve. What was the sister's name, man?
No, Shabaka Rock.
She
Well,
wants
they
to
were
rock like Eve.
they remade the song
Stupid tricks.
in DJ Easy Rock.
Yeah. Oh, and I remember, hey, twin, I
Yeah,
remember that
everything is
Ride the
ruined
White
now,
Horse.
man.
Yeah, see, ride the white horse. Yep. See?
Everything is
And they
ruined,
put that
man. Everything.
horse, man, that contributed to the crack era in the black community. Real big.
Remember White
Mhm.
Box?
That
Remember
was about
White
cocaine.
Yeah. All the songs was about drugs. Like majority of them songs in the 70s and 80s and 90s was about drugs.
Look, if there wasn't about no degenerate shit,
Right.
we were not feeling it. We
Yeah,
didn't
but
think it was
see, but
degenerate.
the '70s was the disco era.
We thought the girl singing or whoever was singing it was tight. We weren't even
Yeah.
paying attention to no messaging. We were just trying to have a good ass time. Now you think about it, like, God damn, we were like loving this degenerate shit. Our parents should have given us Newsweek and Use. They did it, though. They
And,
did.
and then when Donna Summer had that record out called Sunset People,
Yeah.
anybody remember that? Sunset People? That was on her Bad Girls album.
Yeah. Bad girls. Talking about that bad girls. That's
Right.
right.
And
Look,
back in the
they
days
talk
when
about
I
the
was
working
smoking
girls.
weed,
That's
I
what they
used to
was
ride
talking about.
down Sunset Boulevard out there to the beach smoking that shit, blasting that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Shabaka. What started was Electric Slide. Because I was like, you know the meaning behind the Electric Slide? So I'm going to ask you, Shabaka, do you know the real meaning behind the Electric Slide?
I guess, man, you know, to be light on your feet.
No.
Yeah, I vaguely remember it. Shit. I probably need to go
tell
back
us
to
how the
smoking
electric-
weed again to bring back my 1970s memory.
Remember the chorus? It's electric.
It's
Boogie,
electric.
boogie, boogie.
Yeah.
You gotta feel it's electric.
Mm-hmm.
It's
And
talking
then,
about
now here's one for you, y'all.
So you know the
Now
meaning
here's
behind
one
that
for
song,
you
Shabaka?
that's really gonna fuck you up.
Shabaka,
You remember that record
Shabaka.
by the Miracles on the City of Angels album called Ain't Nobody Straight in LA?
Yeah.
That's diabolical. Hey.
Okay, and you remember one of the, but hold on, toward the end of the record, but hold on, Lady K, let me say this is gonna trip you out. But toward the end of the record, these motherfuckers gonna say, gay people are nice women, nice people too, yeah, let's go. And then one motherfucker in the lyric before that said, well, some of the finest women is in the gay bar. And the motherfucker said, how you know they woman, cat?
That was in the studio.
Yeah, see, and that's that bull. Yeah, and that's that bullshit, you know, that they was programming for this shit that you got going on now with this alphabetized agenda.
Yeah, they've been planning that.
That's part of the gay
Cold
agenda.
part about it is
50 years. They've been planning.
yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah,
But Shabaka,
we're
the
talking
real
Next
meaning,
thing you know, it's gonna be
Shabaka, the real meaning of Electric Slide is an electric dildo.
Yes.
why am I not surprised?
We're gonna take that hard.
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? You know, like Victoria's Secret. You know what I'm saying?
So if you hear that
I
song,
mean,
you still got
you
you
look
still
at
got
it.
electric slide.
Can't do it no more. I'm just gonna be standing there looking stupid.
No,
I
you're
mean,
not. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar. You're black. You're gonna dance. I promise you, you're gonna dance to it. We can't help ourselves. We can't. It's like kryptonite. We can't help ourselves. We can't.
but see, but now
Yeah,
you
I can't lie,
know,
man.
Am I lying?
You
Lou?
got
We
the
should
whole family there. Your grandma start moving her shoulders real good. You gotta start dancing, man.
You
Stop
start
lying.
singing the song. You're black. You can't help it. We're black. We won't be able to help it. It's like kryptonite.
Yeah.
It'll leave us there.
I'm like, this one out.
Okay, but hold on now. It's on the something.
What you gonna cuss your grandma? Stop dancing, grandma. Grandma, don't be dancing to that. You ain't gonna tell your
And
grandma that.
grandma say oops
Bro,
upside your
bro,
head
you
and say
say it
get
now.
in step.
Bro, catch that gangster during the Black Arts Festival. You know they'll go right past the speaker and they're gonna play electric slide.
They ain't live no more.
Yeah, I remember Looney Tunes.
They're not mouthing
Bam, 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 bam. I remember that crazy shit, Looney Tunes. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, and that old raggedy ass Elmer Fudd looking motherfucker.
Mad shit. He can't help it at all. He'll be filming it. He does it. So he can't help it at all. We're black.
I'll film you on it. I'm not gonna be doing
we might be side eyeing another motherfucker talking about I thought you wasn't gonna dance as we danced to it. So stop playing. Stop playing.
Dr. Randy Short.
No, Joe, you are absolutely correct about that, Joe. Yeah, that there's where that HS conditioning started. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I tell my grandma I'm not gonna dance to it. She's been gone for 11 years. May she rest in power. She was
Yeah. No, I wasn't surprised, Michael, that the Falcons beat the Saints in 91. Because they used to call the Saints the Aints.
Yeah, they used to have paper bags. They used to wear the paper bags.
And I'm probably gonna see the words. I don't swear it. I'm definitely gonna
Bert and Ernie. Now that was some more crazy ass shit. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think they was on 70 on Sesame Street.
Music was by the Immigrants. Yep. Like Two Lives.
And then the Americans got on the wave just to go gangster. Now, I'm going to tell you something, Joe. Funny you should mention that is because Asada Shakur had made something about that, about the rap music, okay? Because he says if it was used properly, it could have been a very, very powerful force.
Yeah, they was forcing that shit on us on Sesame Street.
I used to watch Sesame Street in the late 60s when it first started. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Then you had that motherfucking trash can Oscar Grouch. That motherfucker was mad at the damn world. I guess if I was living in the
that
trash
would
can,
be
I'd
me.
be
That was my favorite guy, Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah, that motherfucker didn't have a good day for shit.
I like Cookie Monster. Cookie.
Cookie Monster was in
Yeah,
my
the Cookie
Nah, but
Monster.
my favorite childhood show was the Reading Rainbow.
Yeah,
Reading
My favorite.
Rainbow.
No, but my favorite childhood show was The Road Runner. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Wiley E. Coyote.
They had LeVar Burton.
Genius.
LeVar Burton was singing. LeVar Burton was on there.
Yep.
That's the whole reason I know how to read, because LeVar Burton.
Yeah. Tell you what made.
That's the whole reason I know how to read.
But LeVar Burton, you know, was a USC graduate. And then LeVar Burton, you know, he's the one that did the role of Kunta Kinte and Roots.
Yeah, then we found out that Alex Haley lied on that book.
Okay, well, see, I'm still want to look at that case right there is because I think the reason why they smeared Haley because he was talking about the brutalization, particularly when the rifleman raped kids.
They lied on a black lady.
He stole the whole damn story. It was a forgery.
Mad forgery.
There was somebody else that came out and claimed that shit.
It was actually from
I forgot the name of the person. It was somebody else's story.
Okay, did they go to?
Yep, it was.
Did they go into the LA County copyright courts?
I don't.
Because damn half the other.
Story though.
He had to pay. He had to pay a settlement, I believe, for like plagiarism.
Okay, so he got sued.
Okay. Off of his bullshit.
Okay.
The whole fucking Roots was big capitalized off of that whole shit. That shit was plagiarized. Thank you, Kurt. That's where I was going with that. plagiarized.
Yep.
And LeVar Burton played in there too. He played.
Okay, now ask yourself this question. Okay,
I
where
didn't
did the
think so at the
plagiarism happen from? Who is the owner of the original material?
If I remember correctly, it's assistant. And
It was
she
assisted that he
wrote
played.
a book. It was assistant that wrote it.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the.
Okay, because I saw the
People
series
wrote
and I read the
similar,
book.
but it started with one sister talking about her grandmama who was enslaved or so. It's a real sister.
Listen. God damn it. Listen, I just pulled it up. So in 1978.
What'd you pull up?
Listen, Shabaka and Lady K.
I'm listening.
I'm going on mute. Go ahead,
In
Jeff.
1978, author Alex Haley settled a lawsuit for $650,000 by Harold Kurt Lander, who accused Haley of plagiarizing substantial parts of the 1967 novel The African from the book Roots, The Saga of American Family. The case, which went to trial for 5 weeks, resulted in Haley acknowledging that material from The African was reused without citation, though he claimed it was unintentional. It is
That it was
found that
unintentional. Wait a minute, he can't claim that, man, because all that work he put up into it proves intent. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And them 607,000 big ones, Clint
Yeah.
proves that it was some intent to it too. And that just proves that ain't nobody made that up on him. He was lying. He's a fraud.
And
you know what the cold part about it is that y'all. And then they made a Roots called The Next Generation. And the cold part about it is I had bumped into Dorian Harwood and let me see, in the early, about the mid 1990s, I bumped into Dorian Harwood, right?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I lost his fucking number because I was on a bus on a Greyhound charging my damn phone and somebody stole my damn phone. I was mad as hell on that. You see what I'm saying?
MC Hammer. Deion Sanders did not touch no damn MC Hammer.
Right. The Crips wouldn't let that happen, never.
Right.
Too legit to quit.
Hey. That was what's
okay. Joe was saying Hinduism
he was bigger than life. Every year on them awards shows, MC Hammer showed out. He got all the awards and showed out.
Can anybody black? Could you have resist that hey part sitting at you? Like, we got mostly black people here. Could you resist that part and say hey? Probably not. You probably said it too in your head.
Okay, now Joe says something here. We jumped on the bandwagon, then jumped off and went R&B and gangster. Okay, now that Rapper's Delight. I remember that record very well. There wasn't no cussing in it or whatever. And then Asada Shakur had made some statements on that. And then she had said is that when they stole the music, that's how they conditioned our youth. You see what I'm saying?
The Sugar Hill Gang lost the right to their whole name.
And how about some of us just kind of, like some dope music that NWA put out. We didn't jump on no bandwagon.
Right.
Bandwagon these nuts.
Even before that, there was Schoolie D. Schoolie D was the first gangster rapper. And then it was
even before that, I think I liked any kind of music that just made me.
I remember Shabba Ranks, Joe.
And the homies been banging before rap was a thing, so it's not like we was trying to be something that we're not.
Right.
We saw on TV.
All rap
we were
is
doing
just
that shit
rhythm and
before.
poetry.
If you check from the Crips to the Bloods to the whatever, all the gangs that we're associated with, they were doing that before rap was popular. So you can't say everybody's the same, that we just jumped along with some bandwagon and started doing whatever else is doing. It just became what we were doing became popularized.
Right.
Yeah, and then keep in mind it was Blacc music that saved the radio industry, the record industry, just like the
Right,
black exploitation films of the
it was a
70s
part
that
of,
saved Hollywood.
and those rappers were rapping about black culture. They were rapping about things they saw in the black neighborhoods every day, and so they were putting a magnifying glass on our culture and what we we see on a day to day. And the world jumped on the bandwagon of that. The bandwagon, them nuts.
Right.
Get off these FBA
no
nuts.
link, Ray. I already went over that. Don't make me do it again. You don't get no link while he's up here. We already told you that. I made a whole thing 30 minutes or 40 minutes ago about how you don't get no link when Shabaka's up here on our platform. If he so chooses.
Thank you, Lady Shay.
We already went over it. You shouldn't have even left. I didn't have to go over that. But listen,
And why they doing?
What you're doing right now is distractive. Like if he's up here, you know Shabaka's up here. You can hear his voice, so you know he's up here. So until he leaves by his own free choice, you cannot come up here. And then we'll give it a little time. We'll see how you're behaving. But right now you're being disruptive, and we already went over it. So don't act like we just picking on you because you've been distracted in the chat the whole motherfucking
Bro
show.
just tries to get under dude's skin on purpose.
Right.
And going off
At least,
all off sentences
really,
stuff that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
yeah, don't get upset.
It's just all associated on him. Oh, I remember one time me and I, and let's talk about my experience and my life. And it's like, bro, you got to get at your
We
shit.
can rewind the track. You can rewind the track back in the chat, and then if you really want to be curious about it, you can rewind it when I started talking shit after Shabaka had left because you did it. So we can do it. We can rewind it, and I let the rules be known that we're standing on an agreement that me, Shabaka, and Jesse had made. Aside from that, we
just wake up.
and this is Frontline Black News. This is not any of Shabaka's shows. He's the correspondent on this show, but this show is ours. Now we already made an agreement that once we're on the platform, meaning up here, don't act stupid. Up here, then you realize that you cannot come up here because he don't like whatever you're up to. He don't like your behavior. He don't like it. And instead of listening to him all night, get upset, we made the fucking agreement. Now, right now, you acting like this, but you should control yourself. Just chill. Who took his wrench away? Don't take his wrench away.
This is a different account. He's on a different account.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, chill.
And as a man, I could tell you what Shabaka would be having a problem with. It's that look what I could do as attitude and mentality that you have. You always keep centering yourself around everything. Everything has to be about pertaining back how is my life and what I did and my life. People don't want to hear that. We're talking about
pretty much
black community and things that affect all of us, not about just your personal experience and how everything relates to you. People get tired of that.
Thank you, man.
Narcissistic attitude.
If
Exactly.
Shabaka wasn't on the show,
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Right
You
now,
know?
he wasn't on the platform, and you were, everything was clear. Him up, but you didn't. You came up and said he was Kirk. And anybody else who got the link because they asked for it, they got the link right to get up here. You can't get one right now because you just aren't doing. You're not.
I'll admit we did get off topic and we started talking about other things, but we were talking about black culture and we're talking about things that's talking about black society and things that we do. Not just I wasn't talking about me and what I can do and all that old shit. Nobody gives a fuck about
and we're talking about whatever the fuck we're talking about. And with Tariq, that's what we're talking about. So we can talk about that if you want to.
So command me, give it up. You're not gonna.
Yeah, man. Tell her to go put some greens in the bathtub. Better yet, tell that broad to go cook some greens in the sewer.
I gotta move on to the next topic. Jesus Christ.
She has to, for her to even get a grunion of support, she has to have at least one policy, even just speak to a policy. Even if you ain't gonna do it, just say something about a policy that you was thinking about, and you'll probably get a vote or two. But they're not gonna do that. Their thing is to go ahead and talk about other groups, everybody but the people that matter the most to them.
Right. And then of course, now let's just say that she made it, right? And now it's gonna be JD on a Republican ticket. You see what I'm saying? JD would beat her in a landslide.
Yeah, he would.
Yes, I know.
But she ain't got no policy.
As of right now, maybe. I mean, he don't really have a policy either, but I think he has more support with his base than she do with hers. She gonna get a whole bunch of LGB people to rock with her, and I don't think that's not gonna take her over the top. LGB is not the biggest voting block.
Right.
They do run a lot of shit, and they can influence and stuff, but not more than us.
Right. But or it could be this. You know, the motherfuckers that said, look what you put in office. You could have put in this. Remember? She might retain about a third of those people too.
Yeah, them stupid
come back.
People
said you voted in the wrong direction. Those type of people.
Vote against Trump people.
Yeah. They
exactly.
Did anybody
probably retain a third of those people because they're angry right now with the way Meganism is going. Meganism. Trumpism, Meganism, you dig? So they're probably upset with the way that things are working. So, those are the
because they got their heads bumped, Lady Che.
Hey, shit! They got
straight got their heads bumped.
They actually got what they wanted. They wanted the motherfucking deportations. They deported a lot of motherfuckers. Now they got to figure out who is and who isn't. They deported a lot of motherfuckers. And
that's dumb. But Trump is so dumb. He's dissing his own people and everything now, and they so dumb. They still dragging their knuckles behind him. I said, this is the craziest bunch of folks.
And then get this here, man. Is that like I was looking at these motherfuckers on Trump today, and I was crumb bumming on them in, and they suspended my account like for about 12 hours, right? They got this one Negro named Melvin up there, right? Straight yas balls. Man, President Trump is the greatest thing I said what I meant what I said. And I said, like, fuck you, Melvin. Quit yachting, boss.
See what I'm saying? Just dumb.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. And then the cold part about it is, man, see, they ain't gonna put Che or me up there, man, and let us get our message across, man. But they damn sure put these Yasa bosses up there, and then here's one for you, man. That's really you gonna find sickening. They got this one Negro up there that comes up there, man. Put him aside all this racist stuff. If you like me for being the person, can I be your friend, nigga? You Yasa boss. Do what the fuck I do. Hey, Nabisco, with your crawling go back to the caves of you up and wash your nasty, funky, stinking ass.
You talking about TikTok, cuz?
Oh, I don't do TikTok at all.
What are you talking about?
Oh no, okay. I'm talking about here on Facebook on my life page.
Everybody else is living in the world of their pure utter imagination. I wouldn't nobody. I went outside that song in real life. Motherfuckers don't even know there's two different worlds, Billy. When you leave the internet, you go outside and then you see reality. You dig? Versus what's going on the internet. Utter world of pure imagination. Everybody thinks they do this is a fucking opinion. Everybody's an opinionated podcaster because whether they want to believe it or not. You know what I mean? It's the same way. It's the same way. As soon as you log off, take 5 steps to the front door, look outside and go. And you start talking to actual black people that live in the city, then you see what level of fucking cognitive fucking dissonance or behaviors elderly boomer shit they're talking about, or motherfucking intelligent individual who's walking on a motherfucking less than 6th grade version of fucking perception. So there's all kind of shit going on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
The literacy, everybody's illiterate. No one knows how to read or want to read. You ain't so reading on the doesn't count. It's serious. You see where black people's mind is. Either they're gonna tell you, "Wait, that's just way too black for us." You do way too much, and come bring it back down, or they act like what, and they start giving pushback based on what they kind of know or don't know or have heard. Then you kind of understand where it is with black people in our city, in your city, your local city. Trust me, we're talking to them all the time. We're on the bus. You know what I'm saying? There's only like a handful of us, like
me and Keith was talking about earlier, like these niggas is lost in the sauce out here.
Too, and I'm being generous.
They don't know if they coming or going. It's really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the cold part about it is that we got to be self-sufficient. You see what I'm saying? And now that's why I've been really pissing off a lot of these Nabiscos, right? I mean, why y'all want to be self-sufficient? You got to be all-inclusive. And then just like what Joe says right here, Kamala Harris is political suicide.
Like what Chewbacca just said. They'll be speaking that same shit like Chewbacca just said right there, that whole sentence. And they'll give you the look, you know, like the side look. But what you mean? We can't hold hands we can't kumbaya. Basically, without saying it. What you mean? I love all people that give us that speech, right?
But Lady Che, the greatest love there is, Lady Che, is love of self. You see what I'm saying?
I'm moving on. So, in other news, Oakland humbles 19 keys or 19 fleas, and he changes his stance on FBA. So our brother,
I told you that Newton's family was nothing to fuck with. I told you Newton's family ain't nothing to fuck with.
I don't know. I got a different view about things. Good.
So our brother, Water God TB out of Florida, gonna give us an update on that.
FBA is not a group based on definition. What I said was that those who mob and who take on a mob mentality inside a group, because obviously, based on
nigga, you said we was a group. That's exactly what the hell you said. See, this
don't just focus on that. Listen to the whole thing.
Foundational Black American is describing my own lineage.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas. For sure. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stop it. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
Little Rich. Yeah, I'm Little Rich.
What sitcom did they come with? Did I feel like that needed to be behind something?
All right, y'all know how we do, man. Always pushing help, wealth, and to better understand itself. So here we got 19 keys. He is explaining himself on, still explaining himself about the situation of what he said about FBA. Now, in my video, I told y'all he's gonna have to go back to Oakland, and we already been speaking to Oakland, and Oakland is they not happy about that. So soon as he comes back home, you know them guys came and seen them and got his mind right, you know, and this is why this is coming out. Okay, shout out to that one brother, man, from Oakland. All my Oakland peeps, man, that's been watching the channel, holding me down. Everybody from Cali that been, you know what I'm saying, just holding me down over there on the West Coast, man. Love and appreciate y'all. But we're gonna go over this video. He's still canceled. You feel me? We even though it's kind of like an apology.
See, that's exactly
but
what did
you see when he was in Africa, he was all tough talk. He was like, I thought I would
get your drunk ass up out of here.
No, he's not on the panel. He's saying in the chat.
FBI list.
I'm talking.
Kick him out the chat.
No, don't kick him out.
So it was all kiki when he was over there in Africa. But listen to how he sounds right now. We're gonna break this down. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. Let's get it.
FBA is not a group based on definition. What I said was,
that's what I was telling y'all, man. I ain't got nothing against bro, but he got to stop making everything about him.
What I said was that those who mob and who take on a mob mentality inside a group, because obviously, based on foundational Black American,
I sit back and let everybody else get some input.
Right, my great grandfather. You understand me? My great grandmother. That is obvious. And what I said is that it behaves, and when I say it, I'm talking about those people who engage in diaspora movement. So my brother Steve asked me,
you gotta get it. So he's from California. Okay, I even see the video with him in Chicago. You're gonna talk about this as a diaspora war rather than real stuff. If you real boots on the ground, there's real things that you need to be calling out, not foundational Black Americans. In California, we got WAC 100 over there with Aiden Ross and the police. Y'all want to talk about Tariq Nasheed? Why we ain't talking about these real traitors, bro?
Right.
that's my point. It's like you're bringing this stuff up, and I can't even relate to what he's talking about because it's so much more realer stuff than some online back and forth.
So what's up with the diaspora wars? And if you know Man to Man, that's a platform where we just speak candidly. We're actually going to be doing another episode. So when I'm talking to him, like talking to the homie, and we just sitting at home, it's not a show that gets hundreds of thousands of views like high-level conversations. So in context of the diaspora wars, there are people who are fringe. There are people who are polarizing. And when we talk about diaspora wars, it is not everybody. There's a small group of people, right, who did take on those behavior traits. They respond a certain way. They're extremely negative. And if you
do you see how he's just talking about FBA? He's not talking about it being a back and forth. He's almost speaking on this like we're just talking about, you know, Africans. Like there's nothing they did, nothing that happened. We just want to talk bad about Africans for no reason at all. This is what he's implying. Let me let him go.
Want proof of that? Look at how people have attacked me. People have sent death threats. People have sent hate, right? People have sent all sort of different things. They did not communicate.
Well, it comes with the territory, Cat. You ought to see the shit I get.
And hates, but if it happened, you should have never got that. But Oakland was pissed. People was pissed at that you would say that you would put the police on somebody without no proof. That's a violation. It ain't like you doing it to them dudes on the streets. You're just doing it to a whole group of people, and you think we supposed to take that lightly? No.
Or to me, ask me what my thoughts were directly. Those who have platforms who I would have engaged with.
Where's the content for that?
Attack. And so I will always consider that to be a small group of people, but you cannot say a whole entire lineage because some people don't even know this exists, right? But when you're describing a lineage, that is different than when you're describing behaviors of people who fit patterns, right? So I don't know if that still makes sense to you. If it does, let me know, right? And
it makes no sense because you're not holding everybody accountable. You're not thinking, that's like if you see me at the corner store and somebody slapped me, but you see the after effects of me whooping them, and then you like, oh man, you a bully. Nah, bro, this man just slapped me in the face. Like, talk about that. You got to speak about that because you're making it seem like we just out here just for no reason. And you rock with Tariq Nasheed.
Right.
Well, you did until you kind of like sneak distance.
And I'm not always privy to the way people are consuming the information or how they're operating in different silos. So I'm not sure how the narrative is going to be spun later on. So I can't say everything perfect, nor will I try to. But I appreciate you asking the question. You understand me? But when people behave in a certain way, then I'm really looking at behavior patterns, right? And that behavior pattern is what I use to define the outcome of what something is.
I don't believe this is all cap. It's bull crap. We ain't going for this. He can't, like, it ain't resonating. I can't fathom how he can come up to this conclusion of how you just gonna sit up and talk about a small group of people only and not what the others are doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's people coming online talking about they, you know, immigrants built America.
I'll break it down for y'all, so I get it.
You got people in the Black caucus that's pooling our resources and giving it to other countries. We got a lot of backdooring going on with,
congratulations on
with us and our name, our image and likeness. And you talking about a small group of people that's pissed? You ain't right. I can't trust anything homie's saying right here, y'all.
What something's not.
My bad, y'all. I can't pay attention to the chat.
Something is, nobody can define the rules for lineage, right? That's the whole point. But if somebody tries to define those rules, then you can only do that operating inside a group, right? So as a Black American, you can't tell me what I can and cannot say because we criticize Black America, right? And then we have a lot of constructive things for it. So if I can make astute observations and be critical of my own people, because that is my people, there's no rules for that. right? So same thing when it comes to being a foundational Black American. I can be critical of people that come from that same lineage, because for me, it's the same thing. When you start like utilizing the language and identifiers consistently to separate, it feels like you're attacking a group, but it's really the same way that you've always been speaking on the people, right? When you speak on negative attributes or something, or positive attributes, historical attributes or things of that nature, to me, it's the same, right? And so I guess you have to understand the context in which somebody is defining something or observing something versus this person, the agent, this person hates us, this person is like, I can't really get caught up in all of that. You know, I think that that's people's content cycles of anything. And I think people benefit if they can get a video that gets hundreds of thousands of views. I think people benefit if they can connect their name to mine and, you know.
You started this.
Right.
He started this about it's a psyop. You said that.
Yep.
Okay, you attached the FBA movement to a psyop. So now when we hear what y'all saying, just like we did with James Small, when y'all say this and we come back and say, yeah, this is agent talk, you were fed. We just keeping it real. There's no reason why you would put the police on a lineage of people, even a group of people that you saying that's going back and forth online.
I don't know what she's saying, bro.
That's weird. You got, it's just way more people that's out there, and you in California that we definitely need to be called out, that y'all ain't doing.
Oh, be disrespectful and talk all the shit in the world and completely disregard any of the work that you've done. And so I really don't have respect for people who disregard everything that you've done for something that they don't like that you've done. You know what I'm saying? You say, well, why don't you attack the... Oh, okay, yes, I understand what you say. You said rhetorical.
What rule?
What is the criticism of continental Africans? I just talked about the criticism of continental Africans. I just talked about the fallacies and how some of the diaspora returns can be a scam. But Africa is a huge continent, you know?
Exactly.
When you travel, you stop speaking on it that much as a continent because you realize how different that each place is. Like Africa is a uniting word. There's no United States of Africa, right? Kwame Nkrumah is the one who tried to do that.
Listen how he's contradicting himself.
And there was a coup led against him. And then, of course, you have Muammar Gaddafi who tried to create the United States of Africa, but there currently is no United States of Africa. So how they operate in Kenya,
but they killed Gaddafi.
Uganda, you know, South Africa, and how they operate in Egypt, right, is going to be different. How they operate in Zimbabwe or Ghana or Burkina Faso, these are all uniquely different, right? Where you see the Ghana president doing an EU deal, right, with the UE, you're not going to see Traore doing that same deal, right? So this is where you find that all these differences arise. And again, my mind was like many people before I started traveling, and now I'm just travel to the continent. You know, I've been to Japan, I've been to Mexico, I've been to all throughout Europe, right? We went to Amsterdam and we had our tour out there. Well, we was in the Netherlands and we went to Rotterdam, and then we was in London, we went to Birmingham, right? We've been to so many different places. You just start seeing the world from different ways because you get different experiences everywhere you go. And it has opened my mind up in ways that it's hard to articulate to people sometimes because it may feel like I'm being arrogant, or it may feel like I'm doing it from this place of, I don't know, privilege or whatever. But it's just your mind has to stretch. You don't travel a place and then have the same exact perspective that you had when you were staying local. That's just reality, right? And sometimes it's for the good and sometimes it's for the bad. And so, like, going to Nigeria changes my perception of Nigeria versus hearing narratives about Nigeria. Some of the narratives are true, some of them are false, some I can see where they come from. You know, it really depends on your source of information, right? And then I understand my own perspective comes with a level of privilege sometimes. So when I travel, sometimes we go to a place and we travel and we get the person with a great platform and they treat me like I'm a big influencer. So therefore they give me a certain level of experience.
Clout.
And then I have to take myself, step out of that experience and think that this is not the experience of the average person that will come here. right? And so I can't oversell my experience as a universal one.
He oversells himself right here. You know,
right? That's something that I know. And not only just from traveling, from being a black man in America. Listen, man, I was gifted a certain level of handsomeness on this planet. So when I talk about women, you know, you might walk up to a woman and they might not have the same reaction as if I walk up to her. So I can't speak on the gender wars in a certain way because certain men might not get the same experience. You know what I'm saying? You know? They might see me as somebody with influence and wealth, if you will, and with a great network and position, handsomeness and 6 feet and all of this good stuff. You know what I'm saying? That got going on. You know what I'm saying? With consciousness. So I can't say that's gonna be the same experience everybody getting. That's bias.
Confidence led him to his
in reality. And I think about things like that all the time as well. Like my experience is not everybody. So this is why I sometimes shut up about things. And I'm like, Keith, you can say what your experience is, but it's privileged. And not privileged like, you know, I was just born with it, but I went and got it and now I got it. You feel me? My older brother gave me the game and made it plain when I was young. You feel me? So I don't walk around like somebody else. What? You know, unless you was given what I got, that you can't do what I do. So I do understand that we all speak from different. So I try to find what that commonality is. And I try to find like, how can I observe this and speak through the lens of the average man, right? And the average woman, because that's really when you're talking to the masses, who you're talking to. Right.
All right, so there y'all go, man. It just definitely he seemed like Oakland got to him.
Hey man, throw
he had
out.
to speak about this because it was just too much tough talk. He kept pushing the goalposts as this, you know, went further, you know. But we know that this is a response. It probably hit his pockets, you know. He back in America, so it's like
I just go to bed, Ray.
You know, you're gonna have to change his tune. But he wasn't
throw his ass
he
out.
wasn't having the same tune
Time
he
him out.
had when
Time
he
him
was
out
in
for the
Africa.
rest of the night.
If y'all compare these two videos, y'all can check that video. I'm gonna link it to the end of this one. He wasn't. It wasn't the same.
Don't come in under the other one. What type
now he's talking more humble.
And then we really got to go that
He's
far.
like somebody humble.
Okay, now he's telling everybody to fuck off. See, that's that
What's the nigga doing now? I ain't paying him no attention.
Calling people to fed, calling them fed, and all this. They doing this to get clicks and likes.
Man, it's just
Yeah. Please go watch something else, crew. We're trying to do something here, man.
Protecting people who disrespect us.
Oh, hold on, Breeze. Wait a minute, Breeze. Hold on. Let me kill my mic.
We not listen.
What you typing in the
We're
chat?
not
that's what's getting you put
targeting
out.
certain people to get our name popping, like the going viral.
No, we're not gonna keep doing it. So
we're not doing it. We're not going over and trying to get up under no jumper and whack 100 because and we know that their principles don't align with us, and we still gonna try to.
What's up, Breeze? No, you can't come up here either.
We're not caring. We got our own motion. We're not worrying about all of that, and y'all keep using that, and it's like it's not making no sense.
On a roll right there.
We're just calling out what needs to be called out. You did some police behavior, and Oakland got your mind. You can tell from this video. You know, he was facing some consequences.
He's trying to center himself in the every conversation we have.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, and he's talking shit. He's antagonizing the West Coast correspondent.
Yeah,
that's what he's doing. He's antagonistic. He's disruptive.
No, he ain't antagonizing me, Lady Child. I just ignored the dumb bastard.
He's just not saying it in a word. He is antagonizing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
he's sleep, and then he's still up in here antagonizing Chewbacca and trying to center himself. We don't have time for that shit.
Talk about off-topic
exactly. Stuff. That's why I mute out a whole lot of times, y'all. You know, let the other people get up there and put their input in. You see?
Like you got your own platform, bro. Like if you
want, but it's cool. You can stay. You just chill. That's all we're trying to say. Just chill, cause you're not getting up here and stop fucking with Chewbacca and just stay on topic. That's all we're saying. Simple, easy, made it plain. Carry on, Jesse.
Consequences and repercussions over there in Oakland. the partner probably tell him, hey, bro, you're going to have to drop a video, man, because, man, look, you disrespect Oakland. Because on the last video, he talking about, I'm from Oakland, California. Yeah, so, like, look, when you say that, you representing your, you representing your town. And they wasn't going for this. So, I want to know what y'all think about this in the comment section, man. Do you feel like what he's saying is holding any weight? Sound like a bunch of word salad. Said a few things about, I can't speak on the whole lineage of people. Exactly. We know that. So we're going to see how this goes for him. But we know that people on live is coming in. He went live and now he's trying to say that's my lineage, the Foundation of Black America. Why would a black person disrespect their own people?
Right.
People who do that, they get paid. They're fed. Like we feel like they agents. That's a part of the system, but discrediting us and our lineage. So if you ever sound close to doing that, you're weird.
Correct, that part.
Like you should never come close to disrespecting your people or making your people feel like they're disrespected. If you do that in any kind of way, we're looking at it as a money.
Keep in mind the Newton family, he's got a lot of nephews.
Always standing on business for the lineage.
Let's just
staying loyal to the soil. So y'all know we do, man. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next video.
I think three things I really.
Yes, Water God. I was on this platform.
Yeah. I'm watching Old Boy for a minute, a long minute since right before he, got super blown up.
It was actually. I didn't know you was following him like that.
Yeah, I mean, I've been following a lot of people I don't want you to know that I'm following. I don't want you to know.
It was Crew that put me on to him.
Yeah. Can we get it right? This is exactly what the fuck Kurt said, and why the fuck we've been talking about it all motherfucking night, and why I've been checking you for the whole night a bit about this, because that's exactly what we're doing. What you're doing, exactly what you've been doing, and you still haven't stopped because it's Saturday. It's Frontline Black News. That's just it. It's not the RVA where we can sit up and bullshit and giggle and shit. This is the Frontline Black News.
Oh, you seen me? Okay.
Bro is just lonely, man. He ain't got laid since 1978.
Now that's a long time ago, 1978, man. I
wonder what national song was ahead at that time.
Yeah, good, Crew. You done, man. Get your ass out of here, Trick. Don't nobody give a fuck what you do, nigga. Fuck you.
Chewbacca is over there. Yeah. We don't share the same consensus, but we are.
Nah, but before I unload this trailer, I want to say that the 19 Keys, man. He's just playing. He was playing dumb. He didn't need nobody to explain nothing to him. He already had it explained. Tariq was on his show, and they talked about all the same stuff. And he knows what he's doing. His bag dried up, and now he's talking about hey big head, and it ain't popping for him. You know what I mean? It's not gonna pop off. And people like him, this should be a lesson to you. You go against the code, and you go against FBA, where you going to get yourself, and you're gonna get dealt with.
Right.
Pretty much.
Let me just say this. Let me offer a different perspective. Those who know about 19 Keys, we're on a different level of the Matrix. We're on Black Magic 363. We're on the red pillar, blue pillar. Them brothers was over there in some other conscious metaphysical things going on over there on that side of the world, right? So 19 Keys is like what? He's not like a new advanced motherfucker. He's been around for just like, I want to say maybe 12 years, if that, like that we could really like look back. So wait, on a different level, he's been over there, right? So he only does interviews with motherfuckers that kind of like a little eccentric black people, different types of high level conversations like metaphysical, black health, things like that, right? Spiritual level, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, that's where he came from. So yeah, he talks to all kind of black people, right? So he did talk to motherfucking Tariq. Yeah, that's been a long going thing. Now, what he said was
Stop beating around the bush. Come on, Lady Che. He's a high-paid plebiscite babbler, and that's what he is. He gets paid a lot to plebiscite babble.
It depends. You're saying, is he getting paid? Each interview is paid for interview, so you know he's being salacious to get paid. Yes, that's true, right? So what I'm saying is that he was on that different side of things. He wasn't over here on the codified side of things. He knows he's acting like he didn't. Yeah, where he's acting like he didn't, and what he said was supposed to be so fucking offensive that everybody canceled him.
I know there's a difference.
Wait, about the tether words. Let me tell you about the tether words real quick. Whatever he's talking about now, as far as diaspora wars, let's go back like a few months back when we were talking about this is a diaspora war because they had been shit talking us for fucking the Africans. And yes, we are always picking on Africa and Africans. We've been doing that, but that's because they started it. They started it, so it was back and forth, right? He's still thinking we're in those those wars. He's realizing we're on the other side right now. Shit about the Ghana thing. Think about it. Just think about it real quick.
We start picking on Africans. Last I checked,
they started it. What are you talking about? Because they started it. All that vitriol comes from them, not us.
Right. You said
that's what we're talking about.
Okay.
Who gives us vitriol? Because Africans.
The tethers.
Africans. Caribbeans.
The tethers.
Well, when he first started saying tethers, it was way after the fucking the what we calling the vitriol and all that other shit. It came right after that, immediately right after. Just follow the timeline, cause follow the timeline. So I think what they're talking about, when they're talking about these diaspora war shit, we're only now talking about the nuances of what's happening in fucking Ghana and the reparations thing. What 19 Keys is talking about is that shit that happened way long ago when we were picking up motherfuckers boycotting their business, all this extra shit because they had nothing but vitriol and disrespect for foundational Black Americans. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? That's exactly what he's talking about.
How's that on them? We're literally giving them the same energy they've been giving us for decades.
What did I just say? Cause I just said that.
Okay.
All that vitriol comes from them, not us. So what they're getting is what they're owed, right? Am I wrong? We're just giving it back to them.
Right. So
I just said that because I just said that. Say the same shit. We're just using bigger words.
Oh my God. So how is that picking on them though?
Oh my God! You're doing what this dude just did. You're doing the same thing he just did.
I'm trying to understand.
You didn't listen to what I said. It says they act like we're picking on them when they started it. That's what I said, right?
That they act like we're picking on them. Okay.
Right. So you see the words act like we're picking on them. It's the same thing that everybody's talking about with him. He said the word psyop. Psyop is the word, so they're going to take that. They're not really looking at if we did the psyop map and did the math, it would look totally like you just said, right? If we just looked at it from an outside looking in and not keep all our feelings in it, we just looked at it from the outside looking in, it totally would look like a psyop, right? No, just look. If you did the math, if there's a fucking map or math that adds up all the little points, as it was me and motherfucking Church of Black Power talking about psyops that same week. Okay, so if you do the little math and you get the little numbers and you add them all up, it would totally look like that. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Not that it's true or not. I was just saying if you looked at it from the outside looking in, took your motherfucking stupid feelings out of it, and just looked at it like a stranger would look, that's exactly what's happened. Okay?
It's not a military side.
Attacking the whole thing minus the context of what the shit means. Right? Just like what he said at the end. And I think he was gaslighting too a lot. Okay, but that's
what he was doing. It was gaslighting to the fullest.
But him not apologizing, him not making it plain, Really, because I think that's what y'all need. Like, you make it plain, so you can really understand it.
That's not a psyop. A psyop is a military.
Do the math. Don't take yourself out of it. Do the math. Dude, Black Power did a fucking episode, right? About no, listen. No, you listen. He did one about psyops, right? And there's a whole fucking panel, there's a whole fucking form. It has numbers and questions on it, right? And you add the points at the end. I did the same fucking. I was talking about psyops that week on my shit, and I was talking about what it looked like, and I showed a little piece of something. Carry on, Jesse. I'm not gonna do this with you because you watched the same fucking episode I watched.
What is a psyop?
You know what I'm talking about, Jesse? Yes or no? Did you watch Church of Black Power? Yes or no?
It's a military psychological.
Did you? Yeah, and there's a test for it. Did you or did you not at your house watch Church of Black Power where he talked about psyops?
Yeah, he was breaking it down.
And he was reading the numbers and he gave it a number to this as being a psyop and this not being a psyop. Were you there? You watched that same episode?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go. Let's say my word doesn't matter because I'm light skinned. Well, you were there. You watched that shit, right? So we'll go off of that. So whatever he was reading and questioning us about, we were answering and typing. Everybody had the same answers in the chat. Let's go with that. That's what he's talking about.
Everything's not a goddamn psyop.
You're not listening to what I just said. I said if you did the work, it would totally look like that. That's what I said. From the outside looking in. So you see what I just said? Pointed out again 3 times. One word.
And again, you didn't explain what a psyop is. Again,
you know what it is.
That the viewers don't know.
Apparently, I'm too light skinned for Jesse to get. And we both watched the same episode, and I did it way before. I was talking about psyops way before, but I know
the definition of a psyop. Then explain to the
viewer. Ask for the map. You're asking the wrong questions. Look up, get on your little Gemini and ask them for the.
He explained it. I already explained what a psyop is.
Ask them for the forms that are over there. You'll get it.
I'm literally asking you what a psyop is.
No, you're trying to play with my intelligence level, right? And my emotional intelligence right now, and I'm not in it. I'm telling you, look, we watch the same shit. See, it's telling you what you know already because we're in the same thing. We watched it at your house, not my house.
You're making excuses for 19
watch TV.
You want to listen to 19 Please, and that's on you.
No, that's not what I said. He should have been like we're losing all our fucking thought leaders or anybody with any kind of different thought or opinion. We're losing them based on whatever, right? That's what I'm going to lead to. You don't have to, as long as we, everybody else in their mama could fucking live through this, but certain people cannot. They can't be humbled to apologize or really whatever, or told that, or even given an option. It's just
an apology.
Whatever, it's cool. But if somebody eventually want grace, right? If people haven't done anything really to anybody except throw out their opinion, so they can't get no grace because of their opinions are different, and they're not in the same altogether, right?
Where do we draw the line, Lady Shay? We're just gonna let mugs just. People like assholes.
I was the first one to say no pass is given. I'm just saying.
If no pass is given, and if you're just saying, then where do we draw the line?
I don't know, man. We were giving grace to a lot of motherfuckers for many motherfucking years. Now we're just gonna hold them. All right, man. You ain't did shit but give a fucking salty ass opinion we didn't like. Burn, every burn.
When do we stop giving grace?
Come on, cuz this is not well-rounded motherfucking.
When
you don't have to do that. Dylan, really, you don't have to give nobody grace because elders.
When do we stop giving grace?
Maybe they have to learn because you just could not give them grace because they haven't learned all the way or whatever.
So we got to educate them. It all goes back to education.
You're the last person to talk to me about motherfucking repetitive fucking program because I'm the one to say you can't lead motherfuckers to water. I've been off that fucking board. I don't want to train nobody. I've been on the couch in Black 3 motherfucking years. Black vacation, 3 years. I already know. I've been telling you can't lead the motherfucking fit. You can't lead them.
But that's what you're trying to do, though. You can make it.
I'm not. How's that? I'm just expressing how you should look at this if you knew anything about old boy and his high level of thinking, where it really came from, and what the fuck this dude is doing.
A psyop was COINTELPRO. I kept asking you, what's a psyop? What's a psyop? All I got was Black Power. You watched
it's so stupid.
But all I got was you watched Church of Black Power. You watched the episode.
You did. So you saw the thing he was looking at, right? The form? Yes or no? Did you see the form?
And I asked you.
Stop right there.
You're right, Joe.
Then you know there's a form that exists, right?
Yes,
right?
ladies.
There you have it. So do your own questioning.
No, answer the question.
I'm a fucking ethics and morals line.
No, you don't. You
yes, I do.
You do what the tethers do.
I don't follow the motherfucker down no motherfucking dark ass fucking hallway. They can't lead to the direct and where I just told you where to look.
That's a deflection. If somebody asks you
so if anybody uses a, they gotta be white to or what?
That's not answering the question.
You have to be white to call out a psyop, cuz? Yes or no?
You gotta be white to call up.
Yeah, do you have to be white so it makes sense? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so do you have to be in this particular topic? Can you be anybody or nobody and just be watching the podcast and have a look? Could you just be anybody and watching the podcast and have an opinion?
Damn it! Can you read the chat?
No, I'm not reading the chat. Can you be a regular person? Can you be a regular person watching a podcast?
I'll read the chat then. PSYOP, COINTELPRO.
Yeah, I heard that part. I saw that. You said it already. You said it. Why do I gotta read it? You said it. Back to what I said. Can you be a regular person watching this shit? Yes or no?
From
Can you be a regular person? Yes or no?
1970.
Yeah, whatever. Can you be a regular person watching this? Yes or no?
Question. You won't
Can
answer
you? Yes or no?
But you want to ask me a question, but you won't answer.
Because I'm telling you, if you look at things from the outside looking in, no feelings to it, you'll have a different view.
All you're showing is that you can't answer a basic question. I actually
you're trying to test my intelligence level.
All you're doing is deflecting. You've been deflecting.
Okay, that's what you're calling it.
That's what it is.
You're saying it, but that's not the truth. It's just whatever you say. Your show is what you say, so let's just go with that.
And all you did was deflect.
It's your show. You're saying it. Let's go with that.
What the tethers do. Deflecting.
Your show. You're saying it, and let's go with that. I submit. It's your show. You said it. You win. Okay, cool. Let's go with that. Is that what you already say? You won. I'll submit. It's your show.
To answer the question. That's what I wanted.
Hey, it's whatever you're saying it is. You win. I submit. Go ahead.
Well,
you're not gonna pay this is it.
You can go. You don't have to.
It goes way back in since what? I gotta go nowhere. Just I submitted. You win. And I'm in the studio. I'm in the back. Where the fuck you? Where the fuck am I gonna go? You'd have to shut the whole show down. I'm in the back, in the studio part. Just in case you fell asleep. God, what you talking about? I'll just chill. You win. It's whatever you said it was. I'm doing whatever. Okay, cool. You win. Your show.
It's literally saying in the chat what it is.
I know. You said it before he said it. I got it. It's whatever you said. Let's move along. You're right. You're right. Everybody's right. Go ahead.
Why are you doing all that damn tapping? Go on mute. Like, we don't need to hear all that damn noise.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so now he walking back what the hell he said. It's like, what the hell?
You know, yeah, he walked it back. I'm sorry. He did walk it back. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, she's trying to beat me, but she can't.
Don't talk to him through the chat. This is him trying to test my intellect. Y'all just co-signed it. Let's make it worse. So it's cool. He it's cool. It's already over. Like, we're not beefing or nothing. Just said my points. Straight.
Okay, Breeze was saying is that that feminism went way back with the Nabisco.
Because yesterday he told me some crazy shit and I left. So you really can't say anything about it because for some reason that's the way you were yesterday on our shit. So you can't say to me it's like you just don't want to be have somebody talking like this loud and shit. I get it. I got it. So now I got it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jesse. Sorry for interruption.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay, well, what it is, I'm checking out what Joe is saying right here, in the chat. But what it is, though, man, is that when they had the PSYOPs, the counterintelligence program, see, they were very, very afraid of our unity. You see what I'm saying? Okay, now, Joe, Black women slave owners in the antebellum U.S. were primarily free women of color, often in Louisiana, South Carolina, and Virginia. Yeah, I'll never go back through Louisiana, you know.
I don't even know.
Yeah, and I've been to South Carolina. I ain't seen Virginia. You know what I'm saying? But the whole time I was down there in the South, man, it was just, oh boy. I told you that, Brother Che. You know what I'm saying? When I was down there, man, you know, I heard those screams. I heard the whips going on our people.
Yeah, that's called ancestral memory.
Yeah, man, and I had to get out of there. Okay, Joe says many acquired slaves through inheritance from white fathers' husbands or via manumission. Okay, prominent examples include Louisiana's Marie Therese Coin and millionaire Dorothy Kawan Thomas. Okay, now wait a minute. He's on to something there. Okay, is that when the slave owner would die, then the wife would get the slaves, right? So then, of course, you know, that white woman was getting laid a whole lot of ways, if you know what I mean, of the antebellum South. Look at a film called Mandingo. You say, and the barbarism, you know, that they had against us, and then the part really adds insult to injuries when they say, well, y'all need to forget it. It was so long ago, like how I cussed Nabisco's out, man, here on social media. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now, Joe is saying the motivations, reasons there, including economic necessity, okay, managing inherited property, or attempting to protect family members through nominal ownership. Okay, now, what I'm understanding, if I'm correct, Joe, you're saying is they wanted to keep the slaves to pass down for their generational wealth.
Yeah.
And let me know if I'm making a correct assumption on that. Okay, Marie Therese, Louisiana, former slave who became a planter and slave owner. Now, is this here, Joe? I'm gonna I got a question right here. If she's a former slave and she became a slave owner, couldn't that be that she was just buying her relatives? Okay, many Black women slave owners were mulatto children or partners of the rape and slave trade and pedophiles, right? Okay, all right. Okay, now, Joe, what you just described right there, man, was a movie called Band of Angels.
All right, I got to move on. We've been on this topic for too damn long. All right. So the next topic is gas prices and inflation, U.S. cost of living.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. A reminder. Didn't you have a 400? Now you got to pay for college. Why? Because too many of our people are crashing out. Not everybody, but a lot of people are. A lot. So, you know, y'all, a lot of the high prices are due to racism. You know, it's just like healthcare. They didn't want free healthcare because Black people would get it. You know, I don't know. You got to be some kind of demon to sit around and think that, you know, like that.
Right.
College was free at one point in time when Reagan got in. Now you got to pay for college. Why? Because too many of our people were enrolling in college.
Yeah, that's
and
that Line Blacc shit.
So they start charging for college, you know, and it's all out of racism. And always remember, at one point in time, these folks, they supported a lot of things that really were, you know, hurt our community, especially on a financial level.
Yep.
And now when you see them crying, I'm sorry, I'm just lacking the empathy for you. And didn't you have a 400-year head start? You had a 400-year head start. And you mean to tell me you blew it? You blew that, you squandered all of that, I really don't feel bad for you then. So, y'all, they are going through it. They are going through it. So let me go ahead and share my screen. So we can get started. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
Why is gas $5 a gallon? And like, why do I have to pay rent?
Shut up.
Why do I have to drive my car?
Shut up,
gas that I have
Karen.
to get to go to the job that I have to pay for rent? Why do I have to do all of that crap? So why are you making it so fucking expensive to do it? I don't even want to get out and pump my gas. It feels like getting out and just knowing
You
someone's
a
gonna
comedy
fucking
act.
stab you. Why would you get out? This is beginning. This is the beginning of life.
Crying
What am I supposed to do
Hibisco,
forever? It's gonna fucking worse.
Hey, Breeze, I just sent you in the chat. Check out a movie called Band of Angels.
You know how everyone's telling us, like, you just need therapy, like you're depressed, and it's like, no, we're broke. Because why is everything so fucking expensive? Like, I moved to a different city.
It's called Breed,
My
you crazy ass Nabisco sundown. Dodging.
Why?
Good for your ass.
Why did this
Yeah,
go
check
up?
it out, Breeze, and
trying to figure it
prepare
out. And I was
yourself,
like, I
Breeze,
also
because
need
that
to update
movie
my
is
address
going to
because I
piss
just
you
moved.
off.
And she goes, okay, with your address updated, you live in a higher risk area now. Surprise. So she said it's going up $20 a month.
Karen.
More. And I said, that I can't afford it. She said, I can't change it. And we're not
Exactly,
depressed.
Michael.
We're broke. We're broke.
Yeah, to get Tyrone in
So
trouble.
turn it
Yeah, she's
down
a
if
good
you're gonna
actress.
watch it because I'm just gonna go off. I am so fucking mad. I'm so tired of working so much and not having anything left over to show for it. Nothing. So sick of
then you
anytime I
stupid
turn on
Bobby
fucking
doll
TV, I
bimbo.
get,
That's what the hell you get for voting for that orange
America
bastard.
is so fucking hot. To fucking who? And who describes a country as hot? Oh, I fucking worked so hard the last 3 weeks, and look, everything in front of me is sold. I sold all of this shit, right? I sold all this shit. After I pay my electric bill, which was $400 fucking for a 1-bedroom fucking house, I will then, and I bought
Human rights
170
violation.
whatever worth of groceries last night. I will now have to choose making the car payment or trying to buy some school clothes for my kids. And then I won't even have enough money left to buy more inventory to stay in business. In November, I was set to scale my business to open a bunch of Amazon storefronts. I had 3 per diem employees, hiring other women in the
That's where
recovery
you made
community
your
to come up here
mistake,
and help
ain't
me
you,
package
busy
orders and
bimbo? Fuck
everything
Jeff
to survive
Bezos.
human trafficking.
$250
All
billion.
I fucking want is to have a peaceful, quiet fucking life. I want to raise my kids so that they don't.
Okay, Breeze.
I'm trying to break this generational bullshit. My dad was an alcoholic. I was an addict. Like, I'm 8 years sober, and I see
And don't
these
you know, you
phases in my
stupid
kids that are
bitch, what
concerning.
you
My
saying
son
an
Aiden
addict,
will,
those cases could
like,
still
bite
be
his
used
arm when he's
against
out to-
you?
He's two. Negative attention-seeking behaviors. He knows if he does it,
Shit, on
if he
that
does it,
shit
I'll
there,
drop
you
everything I'm
deny
doing to fucking
everything. Let that
don't do
motherfucker
that, baby,
prove your
please. What's
guilt.
going on, Bo? And with my oldest, like, he's on the spectrum, but he's still having accidents every single day, pooping his pants. He knows that whatever's going on, I will drop everything I'm doing to fucking do that. And it's just like, I don't even want to get into my ex. So frustrating to carry 100% of the fucking burden for the children's dental, fucking health, school clothes, parent-teacher conferences, everything, birthday parties, everything on my fucking shoulders, and I don't even have a regular 9 to 5. Watching them today so that I can package these orders. So I literally have I have no time to recover. I go straight from working to taking care of the kids. There's barely any sleep and wake up, rinse, and repeat. So where the fuck do I have time to fucking campaign and run for office? This is exactly what this administration wants. They want us so fucking broken and broke. At the end of our
Okay, you got voters' remorse.
We don't even have enough in us left to fucking fight. They're doing a damn good job.
Look, I don't care about white or black. I don't care about this or that. What I care about right now, after getting a $500 electric bill, is who's going to make our economy better. That's what I care about right now, because you can barely go to a grocery store. You got to think about what you got to buy now. Your phone bill went up $30. Your internet went up an extra $200. It's just crazy. We got almost $3,000 in bills now. This is just absolutely insane.
Exactly,
I don't care about my
a quarter of
right
shit.
now.
That's what the fuck I'm doing. Just that what you said, bro.
Everything being
You
paid.
pull your
not
own
being
ass
stressed
up
out
by
in
your
this
bootstraps.
overwhelming economy. Oh my goodness. We need to get it together, America. Us citizens can't take it much longer. Y'all, whoever wins, you better fix this stuff. Fix it now. This is ghetto. Of course, I care about the emotional things, but after seeing all these bills, I'm thinking about who's going to fix our economy. Wake up, America.
Fuck you motherfuckers! Y'all done raised fuel prices up! Fuel prices is up! I just got back into the business!
Lady, I wish the hell I can get me some goddamn gas in the state for $5 a gallon, and I'm paying $7.
Are y'all crazy? Are y'all crazy? What is going on? What the fuck is going on? I'm tired of this. I'm tired.
It's called getting your head bumped, homie.
Back into trucking, and y'all
Well,
done raised the
homegirl,
fuel
I
prices
should
so
say.
high? Are y'all crazy?
You're getting your head bumped. Don't buy the
This
shit.
don't make no sense. This don't make no
Oh, it's making a whole lot of goddamn sense to me and dollars for these greedy
all
bastards.
of y'all. It's all of y'all fault.
Damn, Breeze, I need to drive to you and fill up my gas tank, man.
This sign says $4.99 a gallon. This is what trucking has come to? Shit.
God, I'm at the worst place in the world right now. Gas station. Oh my God. Okay, usually it used to be like $60 to fill it up. Let's see how much
Muhammad
it's gonna be
Ali addressed that issue, man, when Ken Norton made that film, man,
today.
Dingo.
Oh my God, $95 to fill up the tank.
I just spent $40 on gas. My tank wasn't even empty. And it uses unleaded. I use the cheap stuff. I also used my 20 cents off a gallon discount. And it was still
You right, Joe.
40? Oh my gosh. Now, granted, I know there are people that make like $40
Get
an
your
hour.
Karen ass up out of here, you Nabisco
And I
ass.
drive 20 minutes to work.
Shit.
That I work. Every day that I work, at least. Which is pretty much every day. But I drive 20
Yeah, now you're right
like
about that,
11
Michael.
miles. So I know all of that gas is gonna be gone in
Boy,
like.
you can't make this
Okay.
shit up.
It's okay though, because I'm going out of town.
This is
and I'm
hilarious.
driving my boyfriend's car, and he has an electric vehicle. Actually,
Oh, now he
maybe
really
I
got
should
his
buy
head
a new
bumped.
car. If gas prices are gonna stay like this, let me just buy a new car. I'm joking, obviously, but
Exactly,
That's
Breeze. To fill my tank up, man, it cost me
Use my
$70
face.
goddamn dollars.
this is like the main state of how I feel every time I leave the grocery store at this point, because this shit is stupid. It's fucking stupid.
Okay, now, Joe, is that possible they were buying their relatives out of
sell-
slavery, sir?
2 of my Nintendo Switch games that were mine to be able to come to the grocery store and grab a couple things for the next week. I only got $32 for the game. For both of them. One of them goes for $32 already at the store. So how I got $32 for both, I have no idea. I got $32. I came to Aldi because Aldi is supposed to be cheap, right? And I got stuff, tortilla shells, tortilla chips, lettuce, garlic bread, potatoes au gratin, and hold on, milk. I had other stuff too. I had coffee because I'm out of coffee, creamer, and hamburger buns. And the total was over what I could afford. So I had to put the hamburger buns back, my coffee, and the creamer back. Which isn't really that big of a deal, but I make too much money not to be able to afford a couple things for groceries. I make too much fucking money. So instead of going and getting stuff for 2 meals, I have one. The tacos are 2. Oh, I do have 2 meals. Okay. 3 or 4 meals. That's what I was trying to do because of the hamburger buns. Now I have enough for tacos, which I can take the meat and make that into something else, I guess. But, and then I don't have the stuff for the hamburgers now. The chicken Tuscan thing that I was going to make tonight, which we can eat that a couple times this week, I guess. But this is just terrible. And then the taxes, oh my God. I'm having a really hard day. I'm having a really hard day, and I still need to get gas. And I don't know where I'm gonna get the gas.
Yeah, I know that's right. Deuce and a quarter. Yeah.
I hope you
They
guys are
have to
doing
grow
better
your
than
own
me
food.
on this Sunday because I'm not doing well.
Damn, Breeze.
I'm not doing well at all.
Hey, TikTok. I'm just on here wondering if anybody's feeling the same way I'm feeling. I'm from Illinois, and I feel like the gas prices and the electric bills and the prices of food is just so overwhelming anymore. Like, I'm wondering if anybody else is feeling like they're drowning and they can't get out. I work overtime, and I cannot get above water.
Well, you voted for the
I
dumpster in the
literally
disco,
have no
bruh.
gas for next week. It was either that or get a few groceries to get by. I hit my local food pantries. I'm just wondering if anybody else feels like they're drowning. But anyway, I hope everybody has a great day.
Yeah, exactly,
Spending a ton of
Breeze.
money every time you leave your house. Like every time I leave my house, I spend a lot of money.
Okay.
Today I just had errands I had to run and just like busy, like a light bill, FedEx, the supply store because I do hair and I have to go once a week, if not every 2 weeks.
Damn, Breeze.
And then like I had to get a few
Breeze say you going
to get
swim.
up a title that like a pageant title this weekend, and like usually all of the current queens get all of the reigning queens.
Okay, Joe. Yeah, I've heard the
Their fellow
Sojourner
queens.
Truth.
They get
Yeah.
all of them a gift. So
I got to reread her material.
anyway, just went and did busy stuff, like stuff that I have like added to my to-do list all weekend. And Mondays are my day to do that because I'm off and the kids are at school. So anyway, y'all, I bet I spent $400 today. $400. $277
Really?
of that was at the supply store, like for stuff to do hair with, like color, developer products, styling products. I just get myself a round brush, which I need to wash and blow dry this hair. But Nothing fun. Like, I didn't even get anything fun, and I spent that much money. I mean, what are we doing? Like,
what do we do?
starting to
Lady,
think I need
your
like
ass
a
one last 5
side hustle,
seconds in
'cause,
the
like,
goddamn hood. You better get
I need
innovative.
some fun money,
Yeah.
and what I just spent money on was not fun.
Like what the fuck I do.
This gas is $5.29.
No shit, your shit is cheap.
$5.29. I opened the door and I closed it back. I try to fill up my gas tank when it gets to halfway, so I won't have to put in the full, you know, what used to be like $60.
Mm-hmm.
My gas is gonna be like $75. Well, not now because I'm filling it up halfway, which is $35 probably. I'm probably gonna put, but shit, that's all I'm putting in here is $35. It ain't getting more than $35. It's on the halfway mark. But I came up here last week and the gas was $4 and something. How did it jump to $5.29?
It's called greed, honey. That's what it's called, dear. It's called fucking greed.
And all I do is save 20 cents off per gallon. Shit, it still got $5.09.
And you probably voted for the damn orangutan.
That's some bullshit.
That's exactly what it is. You got your head bumped. You've been had. You've been hoodwinked. You've been bamboozled. All right, Michael. I recommend that Tyrone don't date Blackie because of Emmett Till.
Like what? No, because how am I supposed to afford to go to Pilates?
Yeah, them Arabs is
and
making
fill up my
that
gas,
bread, Bruce.
and book my next trip in this
It's
economy.
1973
Okay,
all
I'm
over
gonna
again,
say
y'all.
it. I'm gonna ask the question. Why the hell is gas literally $5, almost $6 in Oregon, in Washington? I'm gonna
Damn,
scream.
boy, that used to be the
I'm gonna
cheapest gas you
scream.
can get on the whole West Coast.
My eyes are getting red because I'm literally gonna cry. I was talking about this with my mom the other day, and I was like, I remember during COVID when I first bought my little car, drove it back to college. I was here in Oregon/Washington, bought my little car, drove it all the way back 12 hours, filled up my car for the first time in Utah, $25. $25 for a full tank of gas. I just filled up this car yesterday. $76. $76.
Well, thank the orangutan, you dizzy bambo ass Becky.
Like, that's
Thank
not real.
the
That's
orangutan.
literally not real. I can't make it up. I wish I was making it up. If you
I
want to
know
know
you
what's
can't
in
make
Washington,
this shit
I
up.
don't know how much gas is in other states. I don't even know how much it is in Utah right now.
Yeah, them
But I know
Arabs
it's
is
not
making
going to be
that
$25
bread, Breeze.
ever again to fill up my car. Right before this, I opened up a TikTok my friend sent me, and it was like, shut the F up. That's a whole Aritzia set. And it's like the gas going up.
Well, they banned me off
It's
of
like the gas,
TikTok.
like the meter going up.
I wonder why.
These are tears.
Why they banned me off of TikTok, y'all?
I'm just a girl.
Now that's some funny shit right there. That is some funny shit.
Okay, yeah, that brother in that toy car is hilarious. So anyway, y'all, yeah, people are feeling the pain. But you know, one thing I can honestly say, I just got a glimpse of it. I don't know who wrote it, but somebody said, don't live beyond your means. You know what? A lot of us don't. I think the average brother and sister in our community don't. There are some that are foolish with money. I mean, it's nothing you can do with those folks. But for the most part, we always try to stay within a certain budget. We always had to do that. You know, we always had to do it. I think the reason why these folks are having a hard time, they're used to throwing around their money, and they're used to taking 3-4 vacations a year, splurging on all kinds of stuff, running to the beach every weekend. You know what I mean? Spending money on boats, hotels, and all kinds of luxuries, and they can't have those things now. I think that is the root of their problems. They're not used to being on a very strict budget, where we have always been like that. I remember that with my parents when I was growing up. If we were in the store and something was too expensive, they would just walk away from it. Y'all know what I mean. If you grew up in a melanated household, you know how it is. If something costs too much money, your parents would look at the tag and walk the hell away. That's what we do. We don't try to
That's what
afford
the fuck
what we
I'm
can't
doing out
afford.
here in Nevada. And that's why I'm sitting
Or
up here
even in
eating
the store,
goddamn
you'll look
noodles
at
and
the
canned
food. If
goods as
something is
opposed to
like
getting me
kind
some
of
real shit.
expensive, we don't be sitting there trying to figure out how to buy it. We just like, the hell with that. I don't need it that bad. But I think with them, they're used to just throwing money around and doing a lot of things that, and I think the problem is they just can't do what they used to do. They don't have the money
Breeze.
anymore.
Yeah, the problem with the gas in California is that goddamn new
They
storm.
always thought they would be loaded down with money all the time. And now they're finding themselves in the
it's
same
right
boat.
here is about $5.56
We've been
a gallon,
in for
Michael.
years.
Because I
And
got
you
to put
see how they're falling apart, right?
no lower than 89 in my vehicle.
They're not handling it well at all. And yeah, I mean, look, I remember my parents, if they saw an outfit they like, if that outfit was too expensive, they left that mess right on that, right on
Michael say
the
Becky
store
gonna
shelf
beg
or
Tyrone to
hanger,
pay for the gas.
whatever. It stayed right in there. They didn't need it that badly. And I remember by the time I got to junior high school, they had sewing classes. Y'all know how you had home ec, and we had sewing.
Yeah,
Man,
Michael, I remember
once I
Beverly
got
Hills 90210,
sewing in
and that
school,
really
once I
is the zip
learned it,
code for Beverly
and my
Hills.
mother already knew how to sew. We got a machine. Shoot, from that point on, I was making a lot of my clothes, getting patterns, going in the store. That was fun, actually, going in the store and looking through patterns and picking out patterns and then making everything. That was fun. That was fun. I made quite a few of my outfits that I wore, and people complimented me on those outfits because they thought I bought them somewhere, and I didn't buy them anywhere. I actually made them. So
yeah, I remember that. That was quite common in the 60s.
The thing is, you know, they had it made for a long time. Let's be real. They had it made
Breeze,
for
I need to drive to you, man, to fill my damn car up, man.
They
Give me
got
some gasoline
salaries,
barrels
always
and,
had salaries bigger
and
than
put it
ours.
off in the
But
back of my
you
car.
see what the
That
Most
shit
High
don't
did?
blow up in this heat
They
out
always
here.
made sure they got bigger salaries for the same job, right? Now the Most High has taken their big salary and they can't make it on it anymore.
Yeah, my great-grandmother used to do
You
that
can't
too,
tell me
DSP.
that's not the Most High. Can't tell me it's not him.
Yeah, I took
That
home
same
economics in
bigger
high school
salary
too.
they are getting is no longer enough to keep them afloat. And if things continue to go up, they're going to really fall behind on everything. And see, we've been down that road before. And, you know, and what did they say? make the proper choices, pull yourself up by the bootstraps and all that nonsense. I bet if somebody said that to them, they would have a meltdown. See, that's why it don't pay to try to put someone down, because you never know when you're going to be in that same situation. And a lot of y'all, a lot of
That's for
you
damn
are
sure.
in that situation
I ain't
now.
never put
I've
nobody
seen
down
so
for
many.
being poor.
My husband makes over 100,000 and we can't make it. Yeah, because when we couldn't make it, y'all mocked it. You thought it was funny. You said we weren't applying
Exactly,
ourselves.
deuce and a quarter.
So
Hell
I
yeah,
guess that
we know
must
how to
be
survive.
the case when it's you now. You must not be applying yourself. You must not be working hard enough.
Shit, you better go get you a damn hustle and make you a motherfucking job.
Yeah. I mean, look, they got really expensive homes, really expensive cars, and now they're looking at that stuff and realizing they can't afford it. They can't afford it no more. The prices are not going down, y'all. It's not going down. All of the economists and economic analysts are saying the prices are going to remain high all through 2026. They're already telling you they're not going to come down.
Exactly, Michael.
So as we get towards the end of the year, food, gas, everything is going to be more money. Some of these places are going to be in double digits.
Yep.
By the time we get to summer, maybe even before that, they're going to be paying double digits at the pump for 1 gallon of gas.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I feel my damn fuel
The
pull up and
petrodollar
park
is
the
done.
motherfucker.
You know, Iran ain't even using that money. They're using China's money. So that act alone really devalues the petrodollar right there. And Iran said that's what they were going to do in this war. They were going to keep going until they completely destroy Israel and America for attacking them. And as you can see, they're making good on what they said.
Well, you got to get rid of that jumbo
everything they said they were gonna
looking
do.
motherfucker that Trump's constantly kissing his ass.
Oh yeah, property taxes go up every year. Rent goes up every year. You know? And now that gas is skyrocketing, whenever food got to be hauled by tractor trailer to a supermarket and it requires more gas, then they're going to jack up the price of food. It's all hand in hand.
I prefer cooking for myself, Michael.
So they think they're
I might
breaking
have
down
a
and
broad
crying
up here,
now.
man, and
You
she
ain't
might get
seen
mad at
nothing
me and
yet.
decide to poison my ass. I do my own cooking.
You ain't seen nothing yet. And see, and I think another thing psychologically, they never thought this. All of
I
this
like
was
to
gonna
see that,
happen
Joe,
to
but
them.
I honestly
They
believe they were
never
buying their
thought it would
relatives.
happen to them. They thought it would only be something we would be struggling with. That's what they believe. We would be the one financially struggling. And the only reason why, because they're looking at us and saying, why do we look like nothing's going on? And it's because we're using common sense. If we can't afford to be spending our money on certain things, we don't do it. We'll keep our ass out of the store. Or we'll look around online for a more affordable price. We've always been that way. And I think they never had to be that way. Whatever it was, they just threw their money at it. But we've always been that way.
Okay, let's see here.
And you wait, as time goes on, we're going to be the ones talking about growing a garden. You know, I do it, and I know some of you do it.
Okay.
And we're going to be the ones talking about, well, we can't go to the car wash, then we'll just wash that baby right in the driveway or right on the street where we are. If we can't afford, we'll just find another way to get what we need done. See, we're not going to sit around and cry over what we can't afford. We'll just, okay, we can't afford this, then, let's either look for an alternative or, hell, we'll just live without it a little longer. Mm-hmm. Rice and beans, exactly. That is cheap. And it's filling. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got a church nearby, and they give out food every Wednesday. And I'm telling y'all, that line gets longer and longer. And I mean, the line goes all the way out of the parking lot into the roadway, and it goes down the road. And I was like, wow, you can tell people are hurting now. Because, when the church gave out food before, people could just park in the parking lot and just walk in there. Then you would see cars out there, But
Okay,
now
DSB
they
225.
literally got cones set up because so many people are coming. They got cones set up and people got to walk out to each car and all that. I mean, it is crazy.
Okay, Joe.
And I was like, wow, it just shows you how people are falling on hard times out here. They really are.
Okay, wait a minute. Seneca Falls.
Yeah. And plus, we are not one to just go out in public. And, usually when we do that, we kind of do it to ourselves, when nobody's around. But usually when we're out and about, we don't just stand in the middle of a place having a damn meltdown. We just don't do that. But I have seen them do that. I have seen them do it. And, and then they're, crying over, I can't pay this for my kid. Then, then don't. Sometimes you got to let go of some of those activities when times are hard. I know you want your kids to have something to do, but let's be realistic. If they just can't play soccer anymore or do because you can't get their uniform, everything's too expensive, then you can forego some of that stuff. Those kids ain't going, what they going to do other than find something else to do? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, everything's going up. It's going to get worse because now the Strait of Hormuz is closed again. It's closed. So that means countries are not getting their oil. So, yes, it's going to get worse.
So this is a repeat of Brother Ted, what I was saying about the oil
embargo. Let me tell you something.
In 73.
Byron Evans, one. All of these states in the Northeast are expensive. New York is expensive. New York is even more expensive than New Jersey, New England, Massachusetts. When you start coming up here, all of these states are very expensive to live in. They are. And I think it's a big ripoff anyway. It's a big ripoff. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Breeze. Yeah, Breeze growing his own food. That's right.
Yeah, the groceries are absolutely insane.
Ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just going to have to learn how to live their life differently because this ain't going to change because you're sitting around crying. It's not going to change. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we have a family plan on our cell phone. And we have 4. We have 4 altogether. And it is expensive as hell. My bill looks totally different from just 2 years ago, but we just pay it and
Okay,
keep
Michael,
right on
I'll
moving.
address that in a second.
You know, I either we're going to keep our phones or we're not. So I just pay it. Mm-hmm. And look, Kindred 3, you remember during C-19 when people were getting money? You remember how Mitch McConnell and the senators were bitching and moaning about giving the American people money? I was like, are you kidding me? We're paying into this damn system. How the hell you gonna talk to people like that? But they let that old decrepit mummy talk to everybody like that. You would think we were digging in his pocket. We all pay into that system. And he got a lot of nerve trying to deny people when they were out of work from getting that money that they needed. And he moaned and groaned, and it was, I think, $600 a week. And then they took it down to $300 because he bitched and moaned so much. I was like, this man act like somebody's taking something away from him. Aren't we all working and paying taxes?
Okay, Breeze.
Are you
okay.
for real, you old mummy? But he got away with doing that. He got away with it.
She might have an alternative motive, Breeze. Be careful.
See, to me, that would have been a good thing. That's money well spent. That means all that money is going back out into the economy. That would actually make things better. But yeah, I mean, if they could take a nickel away from you, they were trying to do it. I mean, I said, these got to be the most hateful people. That's why I praise the Most High for working on getting these people out of power. They really need to get out of power. They have not done well with running this country. Anytime the U.S. is insolvent, you can't stick your chest out and boast about nothing. That means you failed. You failed in running this country. You failed. And they don't know how to spend money anyway. How the hell are you $39 trillion in debt and only got $6 trillion at hand? Who the hell does that? Somebody that, and then didn't they spend their life talking about they were more responsible with money than we are? No, the hell you're not. No, the hell you're not. Okay. No, you're not better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, hey, it is what it is. I mean, there's if they think they're crying now, they already said food is about to go up again.
Mm-hmm.
Gas prices are going to continue to go up.
Mm-hmm.
Energy bills are going to go. Everything's going to go up, y'all. Everything. So all I got to say is y'all better dry your eyes and come up with plan A, plan B, plan C. Come up with every plan you can come up with. I mean, there's only so much you can do, but we'll just do our best. One thing about us, we had to struggle through so much over these past 400 years.
Okay, Breeze. That's
so,
right.
You know what this is going to be like, y'all? It's going to be like the Depression. They're going to fall apart financially.
Lisa, honey, it's beyond a depression.
Depression and what they hid from us all these years.
It's a horror session, is what it is.
By the Depression.
Like Marlon Brando said in Apocalypse Now.
Years and years
horror.
and years. Many of us are finding out, you know, our folks never had their money in the bank, so they didn't lose nothing. They lost everything putting their money in banks. And when it's
Look
all
what
said
happened
and
with the
done,
Freedmen's Bureau, brother Che,
I
that we
bet this is
covered
my
on that
prediction. We
on
still
Blog
won't
Talk.
lose everything.
That's why I say the
They will.
reparations is the whole goddamn Federal
We won't,
Reserve.
but they will. Because I remember when I was out in corporate America, some of them would take their paychecks and they would keep like 30% and put 70% into stocks. They would do stuff like that. Or take half of their check and put 50% into stocks and keep 50%. They do stuff like that. So when the market crash, they lose everything. Or if they're able to get their money out, the stocks lost so much value. But us, we have grown not to trust their systems. So we don't have a lot tied up in it because we don't trust their system in the first place. We don't trust it. So we ain't gonna pour 70% of our check into, because we don't trust your crooked system to begin with.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're some good opportunity, yeah, go ahead and invest in it. But don't invest in it to the point where you can't, you're living off of a little bit of money. No, you can maybe, if you can invest maybe like 5 or 10%, do that. But don't invest. Some of them were crazy. They would do like 70% of their salary and keep 30% because that was going to make them a lot of money. Well, that ain't necessarily true. You see what's going on. Every time Donald Trump opens his mouth, he damn near
You're right,
crashes out
Michael
the
is
damn
very
system.
volatile. And that motherfucker's getting ready to crash.
He crashes
badly.
Wall Street every time he opens his mouth. Mm-hmm. Well, we weren't allowed to invest for a long time. All through Jim Crow, our people were never allowed to invest. But, I'm kind of grateful we weren't allowed to, because number one, the country would have been way better off if they would have included us in the stock market. But since you didn't, hey, it is what it is. That means I just keep more in my pocket. That's all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I guess they were robbing the ones that didn't completely crash, but many of their banks crashed.
Yeah. But
Mhm.
Black family, what our people did a lot that
Yeah.
I checked out too,
Yeah, well,
Jesse,
really, when you read about the
was
Kennedys,
the
they
life
were a
insurance
crime
company.
family, and they didn't
Yeah, we
just
saved the country during
do
the Depression
bootlegging. They
breeze.
did
Yeah, we
that
did.
old profession in the world too. Begins with a P. Yeah, they were heavily into
Yeah,
that
no,
too.
it begins, Lisa, with the letter
So it
L
wasn't
and
just
the letter
bootlegging,
V.
it was also the P word. They were heavily into the P word too.
Yeah, that must be a whole lot of high mileage
But
jobs.
this country always glorify criminals. Why do you think if you go online and type Bonnie and Clyde, there's a gazillion movies on Bonnie and Clyde, documentaries. There's always somebody wanting to reenact Bonnie and Clyde. I mean, this place glorifies criminals. They just don't glorify it when it's people from our community. But, they're criminals, they glorify them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jesse James. Yep. Exactly. Dillinger. I mean, yeah, they make movies out of these folks.
Yeah, and they sent them motherfuckers to Alcatraz. Dillinger, Capone, Ma Barker, Bonnie and Clyde. They dumped on them and kicked them off the planet.
Yeah, I mean, Danielle, that's the thing. The stock market is not what it used to be. And like I said, now every time Donald Trump opens his mouth, it goes in the red. Or if he says, oh, we're going to do peace talk, then it goes in the green.
Babyface Nelson.
But those times when it goes in the red, you're hemorrhaging money. You're losing a lot of money. Mm-hmm.
The Dapper Don, yeah.
So
the Dapper
y'all,
Don.
you know, one thing I do like is how we continue to kind of mind our own business. And I think it will be in our best interest to continue to do that. You know, these folks are going to still have more marches and all that. They can have it. They can have it. I have no interest in going to some march. That means I'm burning gas that I really don't need to burn. I don't want to hold up no sign marching miles and I just don't want, I'm not interested. And I'm glad many of our people are not interested in doing that. They, you know, they really should do it. They're the ones that got us into this mess. It's them.
Exactly. That's why I laugh at these
let them
stupid
continue
motherfuckers.
to go out there and march and do whatever they need to do.
We shall overcome. Pow, ping, oops,
So, y'all, I'm
upside
going
your
to go ahead
head.
and conclude. Thank you so much for being here.
John Lewis,
And
good
I promise
trouble,
we will do this
stretched
all over
at
again
the Edmund
tomorrow.
Pettus Bridge.
And stay prayed up because we're going to really need our Heavenly Father. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. All right, Shabbat.
Yeah.
These high ass
On that day.
This inflation, cost of living crisis.
Okay, on the cost of living crisis, man, then what it's going to be is that the black family, man, is going to be moving in with relatives and stuff like that again on both sides. One of the relatives needs to be to get from the elements. The other relative is going to need their income to help maintain a roof over their head. You see what I'm saying? And then, like we said, Brother Che, way back when we was with that other network, I bet you, man, within 2 years, they're going to start moving the motherfuckers out there to Death Valley and turn off the damn water.
Yep.
Yeah, oh yeah, I already see that happening. And the cold part about it is this. They're going to get some brain dead, ass scratching, Uncle Ruckus, bootlicking fuck to come out there and advocate that bullshit for us to do. Oh, you all be better off that way, you know. Yeah, out there in the middle of Death Valley, and that motherfucker get up there to 137 degrees.
All right, Shabaka, this is gonna be the last topic because I gotta get up for the food bank.
Oh yeah, that's right. And keep mentioning what you're doing for that food bank, man, there in Denver, man, for your campaign, and challenge that goddamn mayor right there to come out there and help you do it. And put that motherfucker on blast.
Yeah, to hell with that fool.
Yeah, no, that's precisely my point, Brother Che, but hear me out. But what I'm just saying is, man, out there will be your left jab in there to go against him, and when he don't do it, that's your overhand right, man.
Yeah, but I'm not running against him. I'm running against a white bitch.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then you got to pull up her dossier, man, find her flaws, find the chinks in her armor, and work it.
Lady Charity.
And rumble, young man, rumble.
Yeah, Lady Charity did. All right, so the last topic is here in Colorado. The Black, the Mallories.
Yeah.
We covered extensively over the years.
Yeah, I hope that brother's locking and loading. I hope he's got a bunch of ammo, man, and start dumping on some of them sons of bitches, man.
Right. So they're being harassed again.
Oh, man.
They had a drive-by shooting that occurred on their property.
Oh, no.
By them Nabiscos once again. So Sherry, yes, Sherry from Undisputable with Dr. Rashad Ritchie. It's gonna give us an update on that. Shout out to the Maoris. I met them. They were real cool people. It's a shame that they do this bullshit.
Okay.
Black farmers face a drive-by shooting and racist neighbors. Here's what the farmer said about the incident.
Hey everybody, it's CW here live from Freedom Acres Ranch, man. We tuning in. First, I want to say everybody here at Freedom Acres Ranch is safe. You know, this past weekend there was a drive-by done here, and you know, that's a result of the sheriff's lawlessness. It's unimaginable, man. The level of hate, you know what I'm saying, that surrounds me. You know what I'm saying? And it's from authoritative figures. You know what I'm saying? Sheriff Royal, you know what I mean? Get in line, man. Get it together, man. Come on out here and check these people. Do your job. I don't know no other way to put it.
Yeah. Black farmer begging for assistance here was something that could have turned deadly. Family of Black ranchers in Yoder, Colorado, who have reported a history of racial incidents they have endured since taking over the property, claim that over the weekend someone fired shots during a drive-by, which they appear to believe was an effort to intimidate them, perpetrated by the very racists they've been up against for years. Mallory and his wife, Nicole, have lived in Yoder since 2020. A few years after Hurricane Harvey displaced them from their home in Texas, according to the ranch's website. Shots were fired at our ranch. We are alive, but something inside us has been shaken in a way that cannot be put back easily. Freedom Acres Ranch is the place that was meant to be safe. The land we fought for, the space where we built life and purpose, has been violated. Courtney C.W. Mallory, owner of Freedom Acres Ranch, wrote in an Instagram post Wednesday, "They want us to lie in fear on our own land. We are carrying the weight of knowing that violence has found us and that it was allowed to happen by those who are sworn to protect and serve. This did not come out of nowhere. This has been building. This has been ignored. This falls squarely on the shoulders of the El Paso County Sheriff's Office and their refusal to protect us." After purchasing the property, the two said they began to encounter racism. Strangers trespassing on their property. They were followed. CW was even chased off his land. They were called racial slurs, found their animals dead. The Art Public's two-part series broke the news of the couple's years-long battle with their neighbors. It resulted in the Mallorys getting a temporary protection order against their neighbor, Teresa Clark, who also had restraining orders against the couple. One of the points of contention has been an easement between the two properties. In September 2022, Teresa Clark was arrested for violating the restraining order. Clark did not respond to Capital B's request for comment. January 2023, CW and Nicole were arrested over their conflicts with the Clark family and hit with a number of charges, including felony stalking. They were later bonded out with the help of the Rocky Mountain NAACP, and according to CBS News, the charges were dropped that May. The Mallorys accused the El Paso County Sheriff's Office of colluding with neighbors to harass and intimidate them in an attempt to force them off their land. February 2023, the Sheriff's Office defended itself against the allegations, and in doing so, only revealed that they arrested the couple and tried to put a felony on their record for what many would argue was a ridiculous reason. According to CPR News, police officials noted during a press conference that month that leading up to the couple's arrest, they had taken 24 reports from about 170 calls for service and complaints involving the Mallorys and Clarks in the last 2 years, and responded to over 200,000 calls for service overall in unincorporated El Paso County during that time period. So clearly the Mallorys were having problems with their neighbors, but what does any of that have to do with why they were arrested? Well, apparently nothing. Instead, they were arrested because the security cameras on their property were facing their neighbor's property, which is apparently illegal in Yoder. So the Mallorys set up a GoFundMe page to help them improve their security systems and continue to fight against the onslaught of racism and racial violence they say they still face today. I was going to begin by saying this sounds kind of like a throwback, to the civil rights era. but you can't call it a throwback if it's consistently happening to people throughout the United States in different jurisdictions. This is here and now. The Black farmer can barely survive. A lot of farmers are hurting, okay? And Elliot, for them to go through this, and I was stunned. I thought we were going to hear more about, crops being destroyed, maybe the ranchers, or more animals dead, okay, to the point where they can't do anything. And maybe that's coming, but it must be the scariest thing on earth where not only are you not protected, because this is what they're describing, but the law is being turned and weaponized against you. It's coordinated effort, collusion, they called it. What say you?
Yeah, I appreciate the fact that they're going after the sheriff's department and showing how this is an ongoing thing where they've repeatedly tried to get help and not gotten it. And I also think it just speaks to kind of where, as a nation, we're at. Like, the soul of this country still has a lot of racism kind of bouncing around in it. And when it gets to stuff like this, like you're saying, it is kind of a throwback. It almost sounds like a darker, like TNT style show or something between warring farmers, except this is just brazen racism, and it could have gotten somebody killed. So it should be treated a little bit more seriously, I think, than what is being treated right now. And good on these folks for trying to attack it at its roots rather than just going, okay, we need to, address this one instance. This is the culmination of a whole bunch of other instances, and they deserve some kind of justice.
Yeah, they do. And I'm struck by how it's a chronic disease. It's just such an illness that you're so driven by racism. I don't even have to like you to just uphold the law. It's so easy. I don't want to get these calls. Teresa, stop. Whoever else. All the sheriff and everybody had to do wearing a badge was say, hey, look, you don't got to like them. Enough's enough. And I think that would have ended it. They would have, cursed around, the fire pit or something on their own property. But that would have been it. But no, you're so obsessed with this hatred, this racism. It's consumed you. There's not enough, meds, chemo to eradicate it.
Exactly,
that you have to behave in this way. It is a stunning. I don't want to be controlled by anything or anyone to that level. I'll give you the last word.
Yeah, and it reminds me of the constant sort of skirting the issue that people say about Trump derangement syndrome and how people can become hysterical about the racist things that our president says all the time, as if they exist in some kind of a vacuum and don't give permission to the populace to act, if not speak, or speak, if not act in a similar way. And that's exactly what's happening. This is a ripple effect or a butterfly effect, whatever you want to call it, where I'm not saying it's entirely the fault of the president, but it's definitely a part of the same kind of through line that's happening right now in this country.
Yeah, I'm going to go with 91%. It's his fault today. Yeah. I may scale it back tomorrow because racism's always been here, but given how he's just always front and center, just saying horrific thing. Okay. Well, why was he talking about Joe Biden and the auto pen with kids on Easter? Okay. At the White House. Why President, were you railing against Joe? They just wanted to see the bunny. And even then, you were just talking nonsense. It's just, these are the times, kids. These are the times. I guess they're going to have to learn at some point. Why not Easter?
Now, okay, Michael, they want to go back to 1921. You're right about that. Okay. On top of it, too, is, as Che has pointed out many times, is that the police are under no obligation to protect you. You see, because the police are policy enforcers. Yeah, exactly, Joe. That's exactly what they want to do. That's why the Black Panthers came into existence, just for the same very fucking reason that this brother and sister is going through right there. You see, and like Che says, the police have no right to protect you. Now, when that brother and that sister get fed up with that shit and they start locking and loading and start dumping on those motherfuckers, what's going to happen is that the sheriff and the state militia is going to go after them. You see what I'm saying?
They already did, Shabaka. They did that
Damn.
a few years back. They arrested them for some bullshit.
Damn, because they want their land.
Mm-hmm.
which is a factor of production. You see what I'm saying? You know, the 4 factors of production: land, labor, capital, risk management. They don't want to see us as a people come up. And Michael was saying something there in the chat that made a lot of sense. You see?
Well,
and what it is
hold on, Shabaka. To answer Michael's question, they got displaced during Hurricane Harvey, so they weren't able to exercise their gun rights when they left. They left.
Okay.
Left.
Okay.
Harvey was like in 2018.
Okay, where did Harvey hit? I've heard of it.
It hit Houston, Shabaka, Texas.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, where Joel Osteen refused to open up the church to let the people come in there.
That was Ike. That was Hurricane Ike.
Damn, boy, that's why I'm glad I'm out here in this wild, wild west, man. I wouldn't know what the fuck to do in a damn hurricane, but I know what the hell to do in an earthquake. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, they got displaced because of the hurricane. That's how they ended up getting here in the first place.
But I tell you one damn thing, no, brother Che. I kind of like it with a paradox with Louisiana. I met this sister from New Orleans, man, you know what I'm saying? And she was in California because she was displaced, and then some natural things occurred, you know what I'm saying? You know, if you catch my drift.
Where they're at, they can open carry. Where they're at in El Paso County, they can open carry there.
Okay, then that's what they need to be doing, and what the brother and the sister need to be doing is set them up a damn gun range and invite people to come out there with the brethren, you know, to get some target practice in. You know what I'm saying? And we got a comment in here that Joe was saying is that the sheriff office is able to hit them with a felony, they will no longer have the right to possess the guns. They are trying to strip them of their gun rights so they can't defend themselves. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Now, what happened, Joe, when they did that same thing against the Black Panthers in California, the Panthers just said, fuck it. You see what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of them had to get up out of there. You see what I mean? And then to mention the fact that they did, you know, check a whole lot of the police departments who was afraid of the Panthers. And then in the city of Los Angeles, they had this house nigga by the name of Jesse Brewer, who invented SWAT. You see what I'm saying? Now, why the hell didn't Jesse Brewer go up there and says, well, let me go talk to the Black community about how they could defend themselves? Why the hell didn't the goddamn state of California, when Reagan signed that bullshit, didn't launch a recall on his ass? You see what I'm saying? What did old Ronald Reagan said with his special effects of Grecian formula and crazy glue? Well, there's no reason why anybody should be around with a loaded gun. But yet, though, you give the goddamn California Highway Patrol where they display their shotguns up on their dashboard. Then the goddamn LAPD, with them sons of bitches did, they had a shotgun for each officer in the car. Man.
Let's hear from Lady Che. Lady Che, what's your thoughts on the Maoris being harassed again? I don't know if she's back. She just said to go to the bathroom. Lady Che, are you back with me?
Well, like, you know, when they had this stuff going on in the beginning, they had to do a lot for the media to pick it up. And so I figured they had to work really hard with this because it didn't make the newspaper, but it made the news, national news. And he's right. I mean, the brother, they've been fighting this shit out for a long time. They've even had some of our people go out there and try to, make things safer for them. And they got a lot of people in their ear too. So,
yeah, you're right on that, Joe. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lady Che.
I think that it's a fucking tragedy because they shouldn't have to leave. They should be able to try to cultivate their land, which they weren't able to at the time when all this stuff had happened way long ago. So just have it happen now, like for somebody to drive all that way up there just to shoot off a couple of rounds, is kind of like, did you got him, Jesse?
Yeah, I got him.
Okay. To do that, that's a long way. It's not like it's easy to get there. unless you got a car, it is kind of like a long way.
Yeah.
So to go do that is crazy. And for them to make even when they're coming down here to speak at the Capitol or whatever, it's a long motherfucking way.
Yeah.
Somebody go out their way to set up a couple of rounds of ammunition in their direction, and the motherfucking sheriff has been known to not do nothing or try to arrest them or flip the script and make it like it's their fault.
Yeah.
I'm white and I say so, that type shit.
Right.
He's been known to do that, and everybody's been known to be complicit with that asshole to do it. So they're two black people up against the whole white sundown area.
Yep.
See what I'm saying? And it's going to be difficult because you shouldn't be have to move. They should be able to stay there. I mean, there's no other earthly reason for why they can't, unless they can't afford to keep the land. That's the only reason. But that's not saying that. What it's saying is they got fucking people trying to take them off the spot that they worked hard for. White people don't like black people living next to them. And no matter how many acreages is distant, they don't want them there. And the sheriff who's on that sundown mentality, like, I'll just arrest you if you don't do it. And I don't believe shit you got to say. And it happened over there, and not really protecting the constituent in his district.
And that tether mayor ain't gonna do nothing either.
Yeah, so
see, this is the problem with this Yasabal syndrome. You see,
or the House district rep that they got, or the state rep.
Yeah, Tony, Tony asked him, what the hell you doing about this?
Right, and the fucking or those people are the representatives in the Senate. They got special representatives for them, for everybody. Everybody got a representative.
Yeah.
House, was the House,
Senate, yeah.
Yeah, the House and the State Senate, Lady J, yeah.
So they have to go to them motherfuckers and find out what they're gonna do about it too, because they're the local shit is running lawless. Or they're
exactly.
White they're under KKK mandate, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell yeah, they is. Hell yeah, they is.
El Paso County is nothing but KKK. That used to be the headquarters. I would say used to be. It still is the damn headquarters for the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah. You want to know something, Brother Che? I just thought about something. That cross burning I saw, man, it wasn't in Idaho. It was in Colorado.
Yeah.
You just brought back a memory, man.
I don't doubt it.
It was in Colorado, man, because me and the homie, man, we was driving from Denver to the Chi, right?
Yeah.
And at nighttime, man, I'm doing the drive and everybody's asleep, man, and I'm looking off my right flank. I thought I saw a fire out there, man, and it was a goddamn cross burning.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
watch your hat in. Y'all talking about El Paso, but watch your hat in Jefferson County.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. And then also, too, out here, man, in Nevada, when you go through these places like Che and I know about, man, like Nye County, up there in northern Nevada, man, up there by Loveland where they had OJ's ass at, and they whooped OJ's ass. The white supremacists whooped OJ's ass because he up there talking about all these white women he laid, you know what I'm saying? And they put work in on OJ. But Battle Mountain, what's that there, Brother Che? Was it Battle Mountain, Elko, Winnemucca?
You'll understand racism if you take your butt to court for any reason in Jefferson County.
Yep.
Damn.
You'll understand exactly what racism is.
I have to go to court in Jefferson County and Lakewood too.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah,
I had to go to one of your Colorado courts too, man. When what the fuck? Yeah. Because I got hit with a parking thing, and I had to go all the way to court in Colorado, right? And then a homie that I had in California, man, that caused a whole lot of shit between me and the homie because I had promised him I'd do him a favor on something, man. And I couldn't do it because I had to tell him I had to go to court, and he was mad, the motherfucker, So hopefully he was more mad at the situation than me having to go to Colorado. You see what I'm saying?
You should say on Reed Ridge. They call it Reed Ridge, but we call it White Ridge.
Yeah,
The Denver police ain't nothing special either. They either want to put you away for 100 years or they want to blow your head off.
Right.
Tell me
That's it.
about it, man. I went up against the Denver police, man, over there at the city park. I told you about that there, Brother Che, because I'm up there doing political work, and this drunk ass white boy, always drunk, I'm like, man, you can't do that here. I'm like, man, fuck you, call the police. What the fuck I do that for? Them goddamn Denver police came out there with the sergeant and the goon squad and said, man, we don't give a fuck what you doing, man, but you're going to cease and desist. And you know what I told the motherfucking sergeant? I said, hey, Sarge, you need to go to L.A., man, and become a lieutenant on the LAPD, man. They'll pay you twice as what the fuck you getting here now. And then on top of it, man, you know what I'm saying? You get to do what the fuck you more want to do. Then they pulled the nightsticks out on me.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, and that's when I said I'ma shut up. You know what I'm saying? You know. Yeah, because
I'm sorry, my phone had died. What did we cover just now?
Mallory's. Remember the Mallory's?
Yeah, of how they harassing his brother and sister owning his property, man, there in Denver, Colorado, and they keep putting in the police reports, and the police are not giving them equal protection under the law.
That they're doing what they do to us is sabotage everything. They're sabotaging.
Yes, and the police are policy enforcers who evolved from the slave patrollers. You see, just like
they don't protect them, sir.
Yeah, just
they
like
don't
I told
protect them, sir.
Sergeant
They
George
uphold the
Orwell.
law.
Yeah,
that's a common misconception. People think that police protect and serve. They never. That's not their job. Their job is to uphold the law. And that's it.
But get this here though, is that the police guard is chosen for superior brawn and lack of intelligence, to quote a dude by the name of George Orwell of a book he wrote in 1949 called 1984. That's how I was used to. You remember how I used to fuck with Sarge with that all the time, Jay, and he'd go off, man. And I say, Sarge, the police guard, charge, superior brawn and lack of intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
And then some son of a bitch is gonna tell me when I told him that the police, I told them that we don't control no police departments. You know what I'm saying? And and so this Nabisco is gonna tell me, well, there's a black police chief right here. I says, man, that motherfucking Oreo ass puppet string motherfucker, man, is on puppet strings. He don't control shit. Just like that bitch who was the damn chief of the Memphis Police Department when them 4 black police officers went and killed that brother to find out that the brother was seeing the ex-wife of one of those police officers. See, so that was a personal vendetta. Just like the case down there where she was the chief of the Atlanta Police Department and her husband was a goddamn pedophile.
Well, she was in charge of the Red Dogs.
Yeah.
And to Michael's point, I seen that during George Floyd. They turn their body cameras off with the quickness and get
most definitely. The LAPD was famous for that shit there too, is because what the LAPD officers did, not only did they have the body cams, but they also had them on the cars. And so when they go out there and handle their dirt, man, they just went and tore all that shit off, man, and said it was a damn malfunction.
But Cookies, we were just finishing up. We wrapping the show up. So we was talking about the Mallorys, the black family that's been harassed, the black farmers that's been harassed since they've been here the past 5-6 years down in El Paso County on their land on the Freedom Acres Ranch. So they just
sabotaged. They were doing great.
They're
getting sabotaged.
Yep.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And then the cold part about it is, man, is this. And as we already know, they don't never want a black man exercising his right to protect himself and his family. That's too much like what?
Michael, they don't never get fired. They just get transferred. So
exactly.
All he did was get transferred to another department. He probably working or El Paso or Jeffco or any of these damn police departments out here. They don't
Oh,
never
they
get.
probably sent his ass up there to Idaho like they did Mark Furman.
And the transfer that they definitely need is transfer to federal custody
Right.
and be in prison for a long time.
Right.
That's what they need.
And in general population.
Yeah, in a perfect world, but unfortunately, that's
Yeah, they'll be paying rent to the white supremacists that they put in jail.
Yeah, exactly. And then, like Joe says, because they lost their illegal migrant workforce. Okay, now he's got something on that there right there. It's because these motherfuckers will go out there, man, work all goddamn day, man, for $10.
Their ranch isn't like that yet. They haven't had a chance to build or anything to have migrant workers.
Yeah,
a couple horses here and there, and just a few things. They hadn't even had a chance to really grow that all that.
They keep sabotaging them. They was poisoning their animals. They was doing all kinds of
messing with the land, so you can't grow nothing.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of things. They woke up one day with one of their helpers dead or something like that in the barn.
Yeah.
A couple animals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So they didn't have no problems. They haven't had a chance to have cultivated plots of cultivated.
The Frisco's, they doing it. They've been harassing them since they've been here.
Yeah, they haven't had a chance to grow anything or have harvest anything or even have a lot of animals. You know what I mean? They haven't had a chance to just trying to protect themselves and shit. So it's kind of like you've been there forever with a brand new ranch that you can't use. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And then too, Lady Chair, to give you more cannon fodder on what you're saying. Okay.
Force Michael. Yeah, they the nemesis try to take credit for that shit, but they ain't that shit. The motherfuckers still getting away with killing black unarmed black people.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? And once again, that's why the Black Panthers came in there into existence with point number 7. You see what I'm saying?
That's why the law's only as good as its enforcement. They ain't enforcing that shit.
Exactly. And then ask yourself this here, people.
And where's Kamala with the policy? Where's Kamala and the Democrats with the policy? Where's Swollen Rolling?
Right.
Swollen Rolling should be promoting the policy.
Right.
Damn, Swollen Rolling. Damn.
What was that shit, Lady Che? Vibes and what else? What was that
Vibes
shit?
and hopes and prayers.
Oh my God.
Vibes and hope.
Oh
Well, keep hope alive, but I am somebody. I might be beat upside the head by the LAPD, but I am somebody.
Remember, I showed y'all her website. She didn't have nothing up. She didn't have nothing up until 2 months before the election. We literally kept checking the week, like, where's this bitch policy?
And the shields still defend that woman to the end. The big back dude, the big back cross-dresser dude that goes on. What's his name?
Hashir.
It goes on the the big back dude that goes on Tariq's show. Is a Democrat. Whatever the fuck that nigga's name is, but he calls himself some girl name or some bullshit. But this nigga comes we just played him tonight. That nigga comes with the same Democrat, whatever the Democrats are talking about. That's how you can find out. You just listen to this big gay ass nigga. He's gonna say everything that they say, and then just listen to him, and then go to DL Hughley and Plies, and they're all gonna be saying the same thing. Plies, he's gonna be whining in a light voice like, he's gonna be talking like that. And you gotta go for Kamala and all of that. And it's just like, man, y'all don't know, y'all don't learn nothing.
Yeah. Hey, big homie, you gonna love this one. You remember that video they had a few years back, Brother Che, where this Negro was saying is that he's a 34-year-old white man and he was black.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
And
I think I do remember
man,
that.
you should have seen this bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? You should have seen this bullshit, man. I don't know if this damn fool was doing this here because he's trying to promote himself, man. But man, I wouldn't be caught dead doing no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They'll come up to me. What is you, Shabaka Sankar? Oh, I'm that nigga that they didn't tell you about. That's who the fuck I am. And you're full of shit. Right. You know?
All right, y'all. So closing statements, and then we're gonna wrap this up.
Okay, the closing statements is them people out there, and I'm praying for the Mallories. I'm praying for the Mallories. Hopefully, you know, some of the brethren will come to his aid, man, and they just lock and load, man, and just start dumping on the motherfuckers like they did Wounded Knee. Do you remember Wounded Knee? Yeah, say, because that man got a wife out there. He got to protect her, you know what I'm saying? And then if they feel that they're going to have to commit revolutionary suicide, okay, then burn down the motherfucking crops, burn down that, and go out into a hail of bullets and take as many of them goddamn Nabiscos with them that they can.
Keezy, what's your closing statement on your way out? Lady Che, whichever one.
I would say our people already our friends went up there already like that, you know, that were represented like that, you know, to keep them safe the first time. Like I said, the people got a lot of ears, or a lot of people speaking in their ear, different types of people too. So, you know, it's kind of hard just to get them on the same page. I think that they're gonna have to take it up a notch, because obviously at the local level they're not getting anywhere. So you know, go above those people's heads and really start pushing different things. Like, fuck it, man, push for an audit, push for all sorts of shit, because they're not being heard. And if they're not being heard, all this stuff is on camera nowadays. It's all recorded. You know what I mean? So they record when they have to call the police. Their people got cameras too. All the people got cameras, so they start really recording and getting into that evidence, because they don't know who shot up their property, right? But if they really looked at everybody's fucking cameras, you know.
They had cameras and they still didn't do shit.
Right.
I thought they confiscated the footage, and they was like messing up their footage.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You gotta take it up a notch, and maybe start getting to throwing out some good shit, like hit them with a lawsuit. Hit everybody with a lawsuit. You know what I mean?
They do need a lawsuit, and we also need this is exactly why we need to push this entire black hate crime law, because of the stuff that they're doing with them.
Exactly.
Right. Okay.
If they could
Everybody
get away
figure it
with
out.
that.
Where is everybody?
Yeah, they get away with a hate crime. Yeah, exactly. And you could even mention it, that they could even mention that it's a hate crime, because, you know, they're on KKK fucking time over there. Then they hate, you know, black people. This is anti-black crime right here. Right. Terrorist. It's a terrorist crime.
And he's out there in Coon Valley, so it's a whole bunch of that's going along with it
for hate crime. You know what I mean? Including the sheriff. It's a hate crime that he's being ignored.
Right.
It could be a lot of tethered assisting in those hate crimes.
Right, and you can hit it for all kinds of slander, defamation. You can just do all kinds of little petty shit, but that little petty shit all adds up.
What is that?
You know what I mean?
and then the thing.
It's not like it's a lie. These are all things that have been done, but because they're not being taken care of, all these little petty, like arbitrary fucking little things to create a lawsuit, they will matter when they add all up. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn, they have you for breaking a restraining order, lying to the news, for holding, you know what I mean? All the information, ignoring.
Hey, that might be what they're trying to do. They're trying to create a paper trail to say, because, like, you know, like how they did with Nipsey, it's going to create like a nuisance.
Yeah.
Yeah. See that's true too. On that side, Yes, because they want them people out. The neighbors want the people away. So yeah, you're probably right. It goes both ways. Depends on how you want to play it, but I feel like they need to get the Black ranchers. They need a win. They need to do something, but it's not gonna be on that local level. That local level is running lawless. So
I like to see our sister Vicky Dillard put some more light on there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she kills me banging that hammer on the table. Boy, that shit is crazy as hell.
Talk black, goddamn it.
Boy, she be banging that motherfucking hammer on the table.
Doggone black.
Right. It's hand claps and gavel raps. It's a war room. Right. Let me give it to you. She's like me. You know, she knows. She's been on several platforms. She knows what it is. Man, I love Vicky Dillard. She even gave RFK Jr. that heat.
To answer your question, Michael, I would fire all the motherfucking. I would fire the whole department and start from scratch, and I'll make all the recruits take that damn racist litmus test. If they don't pass it, then they don't pass the academy, and they ain't gonna be on my police force.
Right. Exactly. And then on top of it too, but I got to keep emphasizing this. And you already know where I'm going, Brother Che. The police are policy enforcers. They're not law enforcement. How is a motherfucker man gonna go take a goddamn 8-week police academy course and be an expert in the law when a goddamn doctor of jurisprudence has got to study 8 years?
They don't even have
It don't add up. No bullshit. You go to these goddamn kangaroo courts. All these motherfuckers is lawyers. The goddamn judge got a JD degree. The prostitute who's trying to get you convicted on bullshit charges got a JD degree. Then that damn public defender you got, he just picked up his JD degree, and the only reason that motherfucker's there because he's got to do 1 year in there. But all these motherfuckers is lawyers.
If the cops really knew the law, they would charge people correctly. They don't even charge you correctly. Right. They give you be suspected of, you really be an attempted murder charge. They gonna give you an assault or some old bullshit.
Plea bargain. Yeah, a plea bargain. You see what I'm saying? A plea bargain.
Stick. They gonna throw whatever at the wall. Think they gonna.
This dude gave me a hate crime. He coming there and called me the N-word and squared up on me. Yeah. And they charged me and him with disturbing the peace after I put the hand of Nat Turner on his ass.
Okay, you did right, brother. You did right, because see, God gave every living creature, brother, a means of self-defense. Right. He gave Amaru the cat that want to come on TV. He gave Amaru his claw. He gave man his fist.
Hey, School, it ain't about what I did. It's about what happened to me after I did what I did. These people still didn't. If they went to law school and if they were experts in law, they would have charged that dude with a hate crime.
Right.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then on top of it here, I get off into a fight with a motherfucker in California, right? He hits me in the mouth, right? I unleash 2 right hands upside his motherfucking right eye and damn near close it. What the motherfucking police tell me? Self-defense means just using defensive moves and you can't do no offense. I said, when you gonna tell that motherfucker over there after he gets that ice off his gut?
That must be only in California, cuz
it was in California. It was in California. Yes,
that ain't how we get down in Colorado. You can use a degree of force necessary to ward off whatever threat. Whatever you feel, whatever degree of force you feel is necessary, you use that.
Right. Okay. And
then we call it make my day. So and it don't matter if you in our house or if you ain't in our house. You can just put your hands on somebody that you ain't supposed to be touching, and then they gonna use a degree of force necessary to get your motherfucking hands off them. Correct. So I advise people that visit Colorado, don't put your hands on people and don't pull up to nobody's house thinking that you're doing nothing.
Right.
Don't try to rush at him because
Never pull that. Don't do that stupid shit that they say. Where you live? Send your Addy. Send the Addy. No, don't go to nobody's Addy in Colorado. Don't go to the Addy.
Don't do it.
That's the tip.
Yeah.
If they don't come outside, then you gonna look stupid. You gonna stand there and look stupid. Because if you go in their house, you a dead motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Now get this here, homie. A motherfucker threatened me on Facebook this evening before I came on, man. What's your address, man, out there in Las Vegas? I said, idiot. You don't want this address,
I ain't
man.
gonna give you my address, but if you show up.
Yeah, no, he wanted my address.
I ain't gotta come outside.
Yeah.
And I told him, you can stand there in my grass and talk crazy. I'm not coming outside. But if you come inside, then you dead.
Exactly. Yeah, Michael, I do agree that the damn police departments need to be abolished and defunded over time. And the time period I'm talking about, man, is 30 days or less. Immediately.
Or none of that shit, because you will get mugged.
As this month, I just want to remind everybody, as this month comes into full swing, to stay vigilant, because me and Che talked today, man, and we said, man, any day now something could happen. It could be like another mass, whatever. We ain't gonna say it over here, but you know how they get down. The Mayo community likes to get down in April, and they like to harm people. Right. And it has to be somebody that's innocent, not somebody. They ain't going after scumbags. They want to harm some innocent black people, and they want to do it on a large scale every year in April.
Exactly. Right. And then just like this stupid ass motherfucker they had out here a few years ago that got up there in the Mandalay Bay with all them goddamn guns, man, shooting at the motherfucking airport, right? Which is the Las Vegas airport is across from the Mandalay Bay, right? So this
everybody just take it serious.
Yeah. He checked in the hotel, all these bags, got all this motherfucking hardware. Then he get out there dumping, and my little cousin who used to work at the airport, man, had to dive for cover, man, because the motherfuckers trying to shoot the goddamn gas tanks. But they wouldn't kick them off the planet. But the question is, to all you crazy ass Nabisco mass shooting motherfuckers, do yourself a favor. Go shoot yourself first, then start shooting at people. Look at this son of a bitch they had out here, man, that went to the Trump Tower, try to blow up in a damn Tesla. You see what I'm saying?
Keezy got the Yankee hat on.
Yeah, Keezy, you heard about this motherfucker that came out here, man, about 2 years ago and went to Trump's hotel over here in Vegas, man.
Yeah, he tried to blow
it. And then blew up the motherfucker.
Not from neighborhood. This is just a hat. Everybody just calm down. It's not neighborhood crip. And I'm not from New York either.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And then, man, the cold part about it is this. Okay, now your boy Malek Zulu Shabazz was talking about separation, man, about 35 years ago on the Phil Donahue show, before they had Khalid up there, when Phil Donahue told Khalid, do you think that you said, Khalid, that Jesse Jackson was a half-baked, ass-scratching, piss-ass motherfucking Negro, and Khalid said to the utmost of his ability, and what does Jesse get up there and say? I is somebody. And I remember Keisha seeing this motherfucker at the Watch Stacks concert in 1972, man. I am somebody. I may be poor, but I am somebody. Motherfucker, if you ain't got no goddamn money, you ain't nobody.
Shut up. No, God. Let's just get. Can we just get the show out?
But I is somebody. You know? Yeah, you see, you know, and then, man, and then the cold part about it is this. And then what happens to the police officers, just like our man Gary Webb there, Brother Che, and let Keezy know. Like what happened with our man Gary Webb there in Los Angeles, man, when he got up there and said, yeah, these motherfucking lapdogs is letting the shit come in there doing what was that there doing Slick Willie's time, right? And so dude went up there to Maxine Waters, and shout out to Maxine Waters for her service of what she did do, what she could when she was in her youth, but she needs to retire.
30 days. 30 days.
He was a dead man already, man. And 3 days later, they found a man with 2 bullets in his dome.
Yeah.
Shabaka, what are you talking about? 30 days for abolishing and defunding the police.
This is Michael. Okay. Yeah. Defund and abolish the motherfuckers within 30 days. If this son of a bitch could sign an executive order, man, to raise the price of your goddamn gas, then he can sign an executive order doing this right here. You see what I'm saying?
What constructive function in society is that going to serve to abolish the police? And what's going to happen
right now without a proper without our own?
Yeah, who are you going to replace it with? What are you going to replace it with?
We're going to replace it with this the Wild Wild West. Have every motherfucker lock and load, man, and keep your peacekeeper with you. That's
Abolish the police, and next time, a scumbag snatches a lady's purse, you just kill him?
Yep.
Pretty much to get his mind right. And I hate to go, and I understand the reason, but that is an extreme. I understand.
Not gonna work. What are you gonna look like on the world stage then? You're gonna
You're not gonna be able to do it anyway, because that's just in the charter. You gotta go to the vote of the people to get that shit out the charter. Like here in Denver, you can't abolish the police because they in the damn Denver charter.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You gotta have to have something else in place. So it's gotta have to be some. When they talk about reform, I agree to a degree that you're gonna have to reform it, because if you abolish it, then society, as we know it, is gonna break down. You're gonna have all kind of
man. You can disperse it best that you got as the president.
So then you're gonna have something in place of that.
It's gonna
because
without the police in the place, man, anybody could go in any store and go take anything, and you can't sell nothing because people will be just taking shit.
Right.
Would they start dumping on their asses, man, and get their money?
Want to be in agreement?
Okay, you gonna keep dumping, and where who you gonna trade with?
Right.
Who you gonna trust? Where's gonna be some integrity?
Right.
At all?
Okay, but what it is though, Cool Keys, it's a paradox, a contradiction. What is true? It's a paradox.
It's not. It's really simple. In order for this to happen, first of all, you have to take care of it. But before
we got a hard stop at 5 hours.
Any of that,
you
have to have something in place.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here, man.
You can't just make these wild things like everybody got a pistol and can do anything. You have to have something in place before you abolish a proven thing in place.
Well,
bring it to the people. That's proven. So they got to work on it. It's not going to be easy. It's going to take time to develop like another order of policing or self-policing or self-governing type situation. You know what I mean? And if we still
but like Michael says, most police officers are against reforming their own departments, ending qualified immunity because unions write the police.
Yes,
the unions write the policies. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Fraternal order of police, you got to deal with them motherfuckers too.
You got to deal with fraternity. The fraternal order of police is its own thing. It's its own
exactly. They got too much juice. I mean,
so that's a rabbit hole you don't even want to open up right now. So cut my check, and then we'll start sorting that stuff out later on.
Right.
Makes sense to me. You know what
I agree.
All right, so this is going to conclude season 6, episode 21, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Thank you to everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Michael. Shout out to Black Joe. Shout out to Crew, even though he was on some other shit. I don't know what the hell he was on tonight. Who else? Breeze Omega, appreciate you coming through. Who else is in here? Who else? Oh my God.
Michael.
DSB. Shout out to DSB.
Yeah, Michael. Yeah.
I said Michael.
Yeah, and DSB. And I think Big Homie out the West, man, Big Dog came in briefly, man, you know, at the beginning. Shout out there to him.
Oh, Big E. Big E was in here?
Yeah, Big
Joe
D.
Blackson.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, Joe Blackson, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Joe, because he's on the East Coast.
Twin,
you
man.
know what I'm saying?
Michael, Black Joe, and Ray and Michael. Yeah, that's it. And Breeze. I'm sorry, I forgot Breeze. And Breeze was in here too.
Yeah.
Join us tomorrow, later on today for part 2.
All right. Okay.
Reparations and delineations and Black empowerment. Appreciate you coming back, Shabaka. Appreciate you joining us, Lady Che and Kookeezy. So we'll see y'all later.
Right.
Too.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I'll give you a call, man, after I wake up tomorrow afternoon. I can get some rest, man.